Mama Turtle Bear just redeemed first, tuning in before all the other gamers.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
Okay, why did you name this chest Mush Cum? Like, that's truly the most upsetting thing you could have possibly named it. Like, what the fuck? For real? Hi there, folks. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourselves a fantastic Thursday. I'm so very happy to see you all. How are you? Sorry, I'm tightening the thing on my mic stand here just to make sure that's good and secure. How's it going, folks? Mama, congratulations on getting first. Thank you for reminding everybody to grab their raffle entries for today for your final entry and your chance to win 4 amazing games! Exclamation point giveaway if you don't remember what the games are. Oolong, thank you for the mushcomb. Chainsaw, welcome to the stream as well if you're having a fantastic Thursday. Doc, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thanks for joining us, Doc. How you doing? Hope you are well. How are things? How is life? Tay, welcome in, grabbing your raffle entry as well. Look at all these folks. We got some, I'm really excited to do the game giveaway today, y'all. Oh, hi there. Oh my God, he's live. Hi there, folks. I'm really excited for this giveaway, guys. Ori, Quantum Break, Wasteland, Age of Empires. Very cool games to be able to give away this month, so I'm very excited. Everything sucks, yet we persist. Yeah, we do persist. And you can't lose that attitude. You gotta stay strong. Look for the support. Find support in others to keep you going in the face of everything that is awful in the world. The mood is immaculate. Doc, I'm sorry to hear everything sucks. I know. I'm sorry to hear everything sucks. I'm glad you're persisting. Ramajnator, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. I have to work today, first day in 6 days, so it's extra hard today. It's not super. Yeah, no, it's not super, but it is what it is. And you know what? Sometimes you just have to say, like, I think it's important to say, hey, this sucks, but I'm dealing with it, right? Like, I come in here, and I think it's important for me to say this, because I come in here every stream, and I say to y'all, I hope you're having yourself a fantastic day, whatever day it is. Usually it's Tuesday, even when it's not Tuesday. The moon. Tay, you read that as the moon? You thought from Ajay giving you the moon haunts you. I didn't read I hadn't read out your thing, but I was like, the moon haunts you is so good. I come in here every stream and I say that I hope you guys are having yourself a fantastic Thursday. But I hope that it's clear that if you're not having a fantastic day, that's okay, and that you should be honest about it. Sometimes it sucks out there. Sometimes it really sucks out there. Sometimes life is hard, life is tricky, life is difficult, and you should be. I'm saying I hope you have yourself a fantastic day, but if you're not, know that you are welcome here. It's not a requirement. You're not required to be having a fantastic day to be here. I didn't hear the D. The moo haunts you. It's the fucking cow from Mario Kart World. The moo haunts you. I had a school meeting this morning. That tells you everything you need to know. Okay, so Mama's Day also sucking, unfortunately. Also a thing that sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that, Mama. To be fair, of senses to interact with the D, hearing is low. To be fair, of senses to interact with the D, hearing is low. No, I got it. I got there. Zion, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. Oolong, welcome in. I hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Thanks for joining us. If you're not having a fantastic, it's okay, but please leave the stream. No sad boys and girls in this chat. No sad boys, girls, or non-binary pals in the chat. Incorrect. I didn't say that. Don't add that to the canon. I'll delete it. I'll delete it from the canon. Really? Perfect. Bye. No, don't leave. No, what have you done? I didn't say these things. Oh, God. No, I'm here to hopefully I'm here to give a little bit of joy to your life, a little bit of entertainment to your day, make it just a little bit less shit. I'm having a good day. I don't feel the best physically, and that's my own fault, and hopefully that's not an issue. I don't feel the best physically, but that's fine. I am still looking forward to today's stream. We are going to do our end of the month recap at the end of stream today, but we're also going to play a bunch of Harvestella. We're going to keep at it. I'm probably, Doc, because you played Harvestella, Doc, right? But if I remember, I don't think at the time I could ask. Yeah, I know you didn't finish it. How far did you get, Doc? If we're using your relationship track with Arya as a indicator, I guess, like, how far did you get before you, because if I remember correctly, you just kind of found the combat and story a little, like, lackluster. Sick, hungover, lack of sleep. None of those three specifically, but I guess, like, a little bit of all three of those. A bit? Yesterday was super gorgeous here. It was a lovely day. It was sunny. It was warm. Had some evening beers. Not hungover. But I did wake up this morning kind of like, you know? So it's kind of that. And it's kind of just like, I don't know. I feel like I also didn't get a particularly good sleep. I don't know. But it's fine. We persevere. Like Doc said, we persist. But yeah, Doc, how far did you get? Because I must be so much further into the game than you were. I've really... Poor Ginger Boy had too much sun? No, I'm not sunburnt. I'm fine. You made it through chapter 4. Oh, okay, so you did... Oh, you played quite a bit then, Doc. You made it through chapter 4. So if I'm not mistaken, I'm currently in chapter 5. So I'm just a little bit further than you. I think I've already kind of got my thoughts on Harvestella now. I think my thoughts on the game overall are really going to lock into place. Right, but the cadence of the story made it feel like that should have been the end. It overstayed its welcome for me. Right, because the end of chapter 4 is when you fight Geist. And then Geist is like, haha, you fools, I was but the mid-boss. And then, yeah, you were like, that's too much. Yeah, I see it. I had a sleep where I woke up and expected to have slept through my alarm into the afternoon, and it was 8:08 a.m. That is, I don't like that time. I'll get up then, but I don't like it. Physically, my body is in a state of perpetual soreness, and I'm frustrated because I'm supposed to go to Ultimate Nationals, and I feel like I cannot play at the level I want with my body feeling stupid, stiff, and crappy. So that's my drama for the day. Sin, welcome to the stream. I'm sorry to hear that you are in a state of perpetual soreness and you are not feeling well. When is Ultimate Nationals? Not that I think that, like, miraculously you can have one sleep and suddenly your body won't be sore and you'll be playing at the level that you want. But how far away is It's August. Okay. I mean, obviously it's not like a day before thing, but I think maybe you've got some time maybe there to hopefully recover. Leave the precious strawberry shortcake streamer alone. Cream of the crop, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a fantastic Thursday, and thank you. Thank you. I don't think that I should be left alone, but I do like that there are people out there who will defend me against the inevitable.
In my butt?
Defend me against the inevitable in my butt is crazy. I was over it. Didn't like it enough to keep going. Yeah, I think for me, these are like, okay, so here's the thing for me. There's sort of two things I'll say about Harvestella now, not being done it yet. One of them is about the fact that I'm not done it yet, and I sort of need that extra information. I'm trying. No amount of yoga seems to be helping, but I persist. But we persist, Sin. But we persist. Of course, you're more than welcome to vent. Please do. So here's the thing for me about Harvestella. I think that Harvestella asks so little of you, which is both in a way its weakness, because it asks so very little of you as a player. But that also kind of makes it easy to just keep playing it, even though I'm not, like, hyper invested. Because it's just kind of like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'll just keep going, right? Like, it's not, it's in some ways, in that respect, and I'm not going to say that this is my grade for it overall, but in some ways it has that part of a really good 7 out of 10 game, where it's just like, I'm not like enthralled. I'm not like playing something that is like opening my mind to new possibilities for stories or gaming, but not every game has to be that. And the game makes it very easy to keep playing because it isn't asking a whole lot of me. Now, I will say this. I feel like Harvestella's got a pacing issue, which I think is what you said, Doc, which is kind of what you're talking about, right? Like the pacing of that moment felt like it should have been the end. The game feels like it has a serious pacing issue in that I simultaneously feel like I know exactly what's going to happen long before it happens. Like that they are dragging out the reveal to a point where I'm like, this isn't going to be a reveal. It is obvious to everyone but the characters what is going on here. And with that, I'm kind of like, I see exactly where this story is going. It's a story that gets told in JRPGs all the time. It's a very central kind of plot. You know, obviously there's iteration and variance, but I'm just like, what is the conclusion of this story going to be? And is that conclusion ultimately going to... What does farming have to do with it? Does that make sense as a question to y'all? Like my big thing right now is we're coming up on sort of like getting towards the end of the game. I know I've still got like 2 more chapters after this one. How is farming connected? Like, how is the act of farming going to be central to the main plot? Like, why am I a farmer? You know? And I don't know. Maybe there will be. Maybe there will be an explanation for it. But right now, I'm kind of worried that, like, kind of the farming sim is a different game. That there's 2 games here, and it's the other one. You know? I couldn't... Oh, yeah, I was good. Chainsaw asking Sin what team in the Nationals they play for. I couldn't take my frustrations out on teachers and other professionals, so it's landing on you. You're welcome. Hey, mama, no worries. I can take it. There's no way it's called Older Lady Division, Sin. Bingo, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thanks so much for joining us. It's the kids' last day of school, and I'm off from work today. Woo! I love that, Bingo. Love that energy. Harvestella is the popcorn movie of video games. Harvestella is... No, not necessarily the pop... I guess, yeah, I guess a bit so. But a popcorn movie of a different generation, right? Like, not the popcorn movies we get now, but because every popcorn movie now is like an action movie with a $20 million budget. But like, the popcorn movies of another era. Obviously, you're enjoying it enough to continue. I'm enjoying it enough to continue, but I guess my thing there, Doc, is that I'm like, I'm enjoying it enough to continue precisely because it doesn't ask very much of me. Don't all Squeenix games have pacing issues? Yes, yeah, that's true. I just think in this case, the pacing issue is like more exaggerated in that I'm really like waiting for the characters to catch up, you know? I can see your thoughts on a pacing issue, but using the Geist fake ending isn't a good point when it's not the only... No. I don't think that the Geist fake ending... That wasn't an issue for me, because I kind of knew it kept going from there, but I see why it bothered Doc. I think that, like, it does kind of feel like, in some ways, it couldn't end there, and I think that was clear to me, at least. Your list of things to do: 1, harvest carrots; 2, kill God. Yeah, exactly, Cal. And I'm just like, how are those 2 things connected? How are those 2 things interrelated? Cal, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. Cal, Tay, I know it's not just Cal and Tay that this question is for, but I just know Cal was talking about it because Cal's got a crew for this. Night Rain. Happy Night Rain Day? Is it today or tomorrow that Night Rain comes out? I guess it technically comes out tomorrow. Happy Night Rain Eve. Why do the 2 things have to be connected? I don't think that they have to be connected, Mama. I'm just wondering if they will be, right? Because that's what I'm saying. I'm like, the thing with Harvestella is that it feels like there are two games happening. There's the farming game, and then there's the JRPG. They don't have to be connected. Like, I'm not going to be disappointed if they're not connected. I'm not going to say that the game is bad if they're not connected. But I guess what I just mean is that I'm going to be interested to see if the story finds a way to make the farming connected, or if it's just, or if that's just play, or if it's just a game, you know? Like, it doesn't have to be, like, it doesn't have to be overly intellectualized. It doesn't even have to be it doesn't have to have, like, some elaborate plot that connects it all back together for it to be a good game. I'm just curious if that is something it's going to do, or if it is really a game where, like, this is a game where you can farm, and it's also a game where you're dealing with this, like, JRPG level existential post-apocalyptic narrative. Or are they connected or not? Like, I'm just curious, because I kind of went in thinking the farming was going to be connected, but it might not be, and I mean, that is what it is. I'm not Masters, though I did play Masters 2 years ago. People finding out that Chainsaw plays Ultimate competitively. Today at 6 Eastern. I might try playing tonight after work. Okay, yeah, so Night Rain does come out today, 6 Eastern. Happy game day. I likely won't get to play much, but happy day. The damage you do to the boss is proportional to the lettuce harvested. See, now, Cal, now, that would be fun. I actually think that that is an interesting mechanic. The amount of work you do on the farm directly proportionally affects the strength that you bring to the boss fight is very interesting. Yeah, I'm not obviously going to say anything else, but just curious on your reasoning for that specific thought. Yeah, it's purely just wondering how the constituent parts of the game come together, and if they're connected narratively, or if they're only connected at a gameplay level, right? And like, neither of those, that's not a privileged thing. Like, again, it doesn't make the game better if the farming is connected to the plot. I'm just curious if there's something about the aesthetic of the like slice of life farming part of the game that somehow connects to this like post-apocalyptic narrative that's happening. Yes, I was just watching a review for Night Rain, and I saw that it does not have crossplay. And I'm sure that that's something that the devs wanted. It seems impossible that the devs would design a multiplayer gaming experience and be like, we don't want crossplay. So I wonder if it's a problem of, because does Elden Ring base have crossplay? Technically, I should say I did play competitively, as I'm currently injured and can't play competitively indefinitely, but yes, I play Ultimate. But did Elden Ring have crossplay? Like, built in when it launched? Is, I guess, my question. The not duos thing for me and I'm not trying to say that people are going to have a bad experience with Night Rain at all. It sounds like it'll be very, very fun, especially if you have a dedicated group of people, like 3 people dedicated to playing. But I will say the fact that in an interview, the devs for, like, the upper leadership of the dev team for Elden Ring Night Rain said that the lack of duos was an oversight. To me, that seems like a pretty big oversight in a multiplayer focused game. You know what I mean? So that makes me wonder, not about the quality of the game, not about the quality of the work, but it does make me wonder about what was the development cycle on this game? How quickly did they put this game together? What was the impetus and the motivation to do a multiplayer game in Elden Ring? Was this like upper people being like, we gotta capitalize on that dang Elden Ring IP, let's make a multiplayer game so we can get sustained engagement? I don't know. I have questions related to that for sure. FromSoft refuses to upgrade their framework from Demon Souls. Some of the same issues, bugs, and quirks have survived until now. Yeah. There's also no way to really communicate when you solo queue, so playing solo isn't as good. Yeah, there's no built-in game voice chat, but nobody's answering the question that I do have. So I'll ask it as does Elden Ring have crossplay? Okay. So then that leads me to believe that, like you're saying, Fromaginator, it's an issue with just like the base coding, like the base way in which the game was developed, right? Like it doesn't have crossplay because it's either impossible or incredibly difficult to do crossplay. No FromSoft game has crossplay. Yeah. So that leads me to believe then that, yeah, that's not something that's coming down the line. That's just not something that's going to happen for the game. You don't think it's impossible or difficult? You think it's a choice not to... I'm sure that that's why I'm saying, like, probably it's more difficult than impossible. But I guess it could be one of those things where it's like, I mean, I'm not a dev, right? So I'm not a developer, so I don't know what it looks like. I don't know what it looks like on the side of things that they're looking at. But, like, I guess I'm struck by the idea that, like, if they could do it, then why haven't they done it? Because there must be a reason why they haven't done it. Exactly like you're saying, Tay, because of today's age. Like, and the fact that, like, crossplay is now more or less an expectation for games. So the fact that this game is coming out without it, and the fact that FromSoft games don't have it, makes me ask the question, why not? Like, what is it about the way they build their games that makes crossplay something they're not doing? Again, for a game that is literally a multiplayer gaming experience that they have built and marketed and designed as such, for them to not have crossplay, to me is just like, what was the yeah, so there we go. So that's a very, yeah, mama, I think that's very much probably the reason, at least in part, right? Yeah, FromSoft wasn't stuck in the past using their own framework, absolutely, and FromSoft is very small despite their success. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't, like, that's the thing, I was like, I don't think FromSoft's not a fucking huge company with a huge number of devs. So I think I would absolutely believe that it's just like, they absolutely could implement crossplay, but the amount of time and effort that it would take would have a really big price tag attached to it that they just either don't want to play, or don't want to pay, or don't think has enough of a payoff in the end to be worth paying it. People have bought in multiple areas to play with friends and whatever else. Why would they need crossplay? Yeah, and you know, exactly, right? Like, we could spend the money to make crossplay available, or people could just buy it on more than one console. We probably need to bring in new team and expertise to support new features like that. I mean, to be fair, if they can develop a game for the worst console company, Nintendo, surely they can expand their expertise elsewhere. But Sin, it has the word blood in the name, so it's a Bloodborne sequel. BG3 did it. Listen, we can't use Larian Studios and BG3. We shouldn't hold every other studio to the same standard as them. Not because every studio shouldn't be able to do what Larian Studios did, but just because, like, Larian Studios has we should, but we won't be able to, because Larian Studios has a fundamentally different, like, structure to how they make games, whereas every other video game studio, including FromSoft, is a prisoner of... So, like, there's nothing... So, like, until... Like, Larian is somehow operating despite that. And every game studio should be like Larian. But unfortunately, as the screen just said... But I got rid of something, mama. I added something, but I got rid of something. As the screen said, everyone else is too deeply embroiled in that capitalism. I don't care. The rule was that if I add something new, I have to remove something else. Blink and you'll miss it, Zine. Blink and you'll miss it. See, here's the thing, Tay. I think that part of it is that Larian Studios has an absolutely... No, not the QR code. The QR code, this is just to track the progress on the saving up for the 5070 Ti. Heads up, folks. We are 1 minute out from an ad. Oh, yeah, sick. The message played. Never mind. I don't have to say it. I'll say what I removed in a second. What was I in the middle of saying? This is something that I think about when it comes to, like, for example, but with them learning into multiplayer with Night Rain and Dustbloods, I'm surprised they haven't fortified their online team. Yeah, I would think so too. Here's the thing that I think about, right, with something like FromSoft. And then I also have this thought about NetEase that does Marvel Rivals, which is like, we know that crunch culture is a really bad thing here in North America, right? Larian Studios over in Europe, not that crunch culture isn't a problem in Europe, but Larian Studios has such a different cultural philosophy, workplace philosophy, than what you would see at most video game companies. And we see directly the results of that in the fact that BG3 is one of the greatest video games ever made, right? So like, there's a direct correlation between the attitude that they have around video game design versus the rest of the industry, and then what they're able to make, like you're saying, Tay, with them being able to make that stuff, post stuff. I do wonder about FromSoft, studios like FromSoft, studios like NetEase. We don't have the same kind of insight there. With NetEase moving to a new Marvel Rivals hero every season, a new Marvel Rivals hero every 30 days, I'm just like, what must the crunch culture at these studios be like? Because we can't pretend like we don't know that there are serious workplace ethic issues, not just here in North America, but also in Asia. So I wonder how much of that is either we're unaware of.
For real?
And sort of what that means in the grand scheme of things with connection to Night Rain. And like I said, the parts of Night Rain that aren't there, and it's odd that they're not there, I don't know what to like take away from that. TGC, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thanks so much for joining us. It's a big Ross. I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy on a big screen.
The world is dying as I hate my body. Maybe I should go to grad school.
There's so much audio happening. I'll pause the music.
The world is
Cream, what did I do?
dying, should find a hobby.
Cream, is this because I was talking about capitalism?
Go to grad school.
I do have the PhD now. It's just out of view. Big tech is such an unhealthy work culture scene. Absolutely, Sin. Now, I don't know if Zine's looking. but Zine can see the new thing I added here again. I'll do another version of it. Yeah, and you might ask yourself, why is big tech such an unhealthy scene? You got a contribution to your featured gift? Oh my goodness. Who did it? How much? New contribution. Thank you so much. Whoever just contributed to our progress towards the RTX 5070 Ti. Thank you so much. It is a crowd-funded goal to raise enough money. I will be putting money into this to move it forward as I'm able to and make it over the time period. So thank you so much to whoever that is. Please claim ownership of that if you wish to. I missed the announcement of who it was on the screen. But thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Taking me one step closer to getting that 5070 Ti. Thank you so much. Epic Games does updates every 2 weeks minimum on Fortnite, and they are like never bug fixes. No, there's always something new. They just leave the bugs in. I saw it was new, so I couldn't resist.
Yes, Queen, slay, slay.
Slay your enemies! Raise up your army! Take your rightful place upon the throne!
Thank you for your custom command there, Tay. Gord, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. Final exam in an hour. please accept this as an advanced claiming of my raffle win if I do in fact win. Oh, Gord, was that you who contributed? Oh, thank you, Gord. I appreciate that very, very much. Oh, it was you, Zine. Thank you so much, Zine. I appreciate that. Whoever it was, whoever it is, thank you so much. Gord, you're just saying that if you win the raffle, you're like, I do in fact wish to claim it. That's very bad. You're in an exam, Gord, so I will accept that. Tay, no, I had a thing that would pop. I could press a button and it would make a thing pop up in the corner, and it would be a 50-50 chance of saying that I will remember something or won't remember something. Just making a joke about my bad memory with video games. But I don't even know if people noticed it, and I didn't use it that often, so I got rid of it. Stupid. I don't know why Throne wants me to be anonymous. Zine, I want to know you did that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Hunter Souls, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. Thanks for the finger guns, Tay. Epic Games also updates Fortnite every 2 weeks, Chainsaw, and Fortnite is maybe the most successful video game advertising project in the history of the world. Fortnite is a video game, but Fortnite is also the most successful advertising platform in video games ever. Back to lunch and some last minute review. Always keep learning. Gord, best of luck on the final exam. I hope that we hear back from you afterwards, that you nailed it, that you feel good about it, and that it went well. Thank you so much for stopping in. Thank you so much for saying hi, Gord. Best of luck. It reminds you. Zion, tell me what it reminds you. All right. We're beefing. Crazy that you would contribute to my RTX 5070 Ti and then tell me we were beefing. What are we beefing about, Zion? It annoys me that they keep updating things but don't fix the bugs. Chainsaw, don't think of them as bugs. Just think of them as fun little features. Just fun little bonus features. All right, folks, we're looking at the Epic Games Store here. What are our 2 free games for today? We've got Limbo and Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Limbo is I like Limbo as a game. I do think Limbo is maybe showing its age a bit. When did this game come out originally? 2010. Yeah, that's what I thought. It is a very good game though. Your grab bag is going to be good for today, there, TGC. It annoys me that they keep. Oh, I would do that regardless. I'm not a monster. Oh, thank you, Zine. Play Fortnite with Zine this summer. Is this why we're beefing? Are we beefing because I wouldn't play Fortnite with you? I do love when grabbing my bag is good. I feel like that contains all of the words that I said, but not necessarily in the order that I said them. You know what I mean? All right, what are we gonna call this? We're gonna call this Despite All the Bugs. That's what the name of this side quest is gonna be. Despite all the bugs, play Fortnite with Zine this summer. Here we go. That has been added to the log. Despite all the bugs, play Fortnite with Zine this summer. No, we're beefing because of you denying our friendship on Blue Sky. Zine just tagging me on Blue Sky with an out-of-pocket, just like, oh, Ross is so lucky to have me as a friend. I bet he thinks every day how lucky he is to have me as a friend. And I was just like, this is such a patting on the back that Zine is just doing, just like tagging me on Blue Sky to be like, aren't I just the greatest? So I had to take Zine down a peg. How do you get added to that quest? Chainsaw, easily, simply by requesting. Ew, gross Fortnite. I only play Fortnite when Zine makes me. Bingo, you can get in too. Let's all get in on it. Everyone who does is lucky to have Zine as a friend. I do love from Schneider that you are an absolute ride or die for the Zine friendship status. There is perhaps it's to counterbalance how much we razz Zine, but you are locked in on full support. It was after I explained to you what hear me out meant. So Zine, so just to be clear, Zine, you tagged me on Blue Sky to let the world know how great of a friend you thought I was. Sorry, that you thought you were for me. And the context for you posting that, which was not included in the Blue Sky post, was that you explained to me what hear me out meant. He's Fromage Haters invited to your funeral? They're invited to your funeral? You should get back on Blue Sky. I, like all social media, I forget about it. You know? Like, I have it and I forget to use it. I absolutely forget to come up artificially with reasons to include content on there. All right. Limbo. Uncertain of his sister's fate, a boy enters limbo. Limbo is an award-winning indie adventure, critically acclaimed for its captivating puzzle design and immersive sound and visuals. Its dark, misty spaces and haunting narrative will stay with you forever. I don't know if all of it, I forget most of Limbo, but I do remember Limbo. Oh god, I forgot fucking Thursday with my new monitor is too powerful. Wait, I can't even fucking find my mouse cursor. There it is. I've never heard of Blue Sky. Is it Twitter but not owned by Elon Musk yet? Yes, Chainsaw. Blue Sky is a Twitter alternative that has a number of yeah, it's not owned by Elon Musk. It has a number of policy differences from Twitter, and it's just, yeah, it's basically where everybody who didn't want to be on the social media platform primarily responsible for Elon Musk's descent into fascism went in the Great Exodus. You know, there was that like honeycomb or bumblecomb. There was that like beehive based one that people went to for a while, but then they turned out to be shitty. They became really popular and then immediately became shitty. That was also one where people went to, but Blue Sky is where people, it was Hive. Yeah. But people eventually went to Blue Sky. All right, the other free game, Tiny Tina's Wonderland, which I have heard was actually a good Borderlands game. People thought Borderlands 3 was good too. I just didn't like Borderlands 3. Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Embark on an epic adventure full of whimsy, wonder, and high-powered weaponry. Bullets, magic, and broadswords collide across this chaotic fantasy world brought to life by the unpredictable Tiny Tina. Roll your own multi-class hero and loot, shoot, slash, and cast your way through outlandish monsters and loot-filled dungeons on a quest to stop the tyrannical Dragon Lord. Everyone's welcome, so join the party, throw on your adventuring boots, and be chaotic great! Interesting. Yes, indie Limbo, when it first came out, was huge. Yeah, but Threads is Instagram, which means that it's just owned by a different slow descent into fascism person. Tiny Tina's is crossplay. Cal, yes, thank you. That is what it is like to make a purchase on Epic. What a pleasant platinum /S. Oh, have you platinum Tiny Tina, Cal? And I'm guessing it was rough. Mastodon was the other one, that's right. I will say that the representation in the Tiny Tina's Wonderland character creation had me stoked. It does look to me... Wait, you can create custom characters? Apparently Elon and Trump be beefing. Yeah, their fucking egos are clashing. Cal and I did some work to platinum it. We did. From and I exploited the shit out of that game, like manipulating save files in order to accomplish the goal of platinuming it. I mean, you've got the platinum on your belt, so I guess like you can't argue with the results. You know? Maybe I'll play that. I'm trying to decide. I know that so I'm currently playing Doom the Dark Age. I want to say the Dark Age, but it's the Dark Ages. I'm currently playing Doom the Dark Ages off stream. Playing that for my next Who Asked You YouTube review. And I don't know if it's just coming off the high that is Expedition 33, but I don't feel like I'm going to give Doom the Dark Ages a very high review. But I am trying to decide, but it's not long either, so I'm like over halfway through after only 2 days of playing it. So I'm trying to decide what I'm going to play next, because several games that I really want to play are just on this, so I can't play them off stream. But because we went to Iceland for our honeymoon, and there was so much stuff there about the history of the Vikings and everything, I have been very drawn, and I think that the next game that I'm going to play off stream might be Assassin's Creed Valhalla, because I just really want to play. I don't know. I'm just like, I want to play a Viking game, even though it's not set in Iceland, you know. In our defense, fuck them for making you get like several billion gold. One of the achievements basically equates to having 1 Googleplex dollars approximately. Really? That's a buck wild achievement. Blue Sky literally came from Twitter. Oh, like from people who worked on Twitter. They went off and made their own platform, Chainsaw? I feel like Dune is a pretty wet towel. I don't think I like it as much as Eternal. No, Cal, I'm over halfway through Doom the Dark Ages, and I gotta say, it does not measure up in my mind to either Doom 2016 or Doom Eternal. It is like the parts of it that are obviously, it's still got a lot of the parts that make the Doom games fun, but I don't know. It just doesn't have something. It feels like the Doom games are fast-paced by nature. That's the draw. They're these fast-paced run and gun action first-person shooter games. Doom the Dark Ages feels so rushed. I like feel like the game is rushing me through it so that I won't notice something, which I am noticing, which is that Doom the Dark Ages is not that good. Guess you just gotta stream more? That's always the solution. I mean, you could stop playing Harvestella. This message will be destroyed, probably. No, I will stop playing Harvestella once I beat it. It began as a research initiative at Twitter. Oh, interesting. But it began as a research initiative at Twitter. Interesting. A cup with no beverage, just ice for Cornelius. The level of complexity for Majinator that had to achieve in order to try to get that joke through is crazy. At this, y'all are crazy. Y'all are like, oh, Ross is playing Harvestella through to completion. That means he's never going to play another game. Y'all didn't listen when I was like, I'm trying to play games to enjoy them, not to beat them. Y'all are like, no, play games to beat them. What are you doing? I like the effort. 10 out of 10. That doesn't get deleted. I have not been playing this for 6 months, Zine. I have not been playing this for 6 months. I've only streamed this. This is the 17th stream. It hasn't been 6 months, Zine. That's crazy. Hold on. I'm gonna give you the numbers and you're gonna look like a fool. You're gonna look like a fool. All right. We're going to the Harvestella playlist. We're going to see when the very first VOD was uploaded. February 27th. It has only been 3 months, half of the time that you said, Zine. Such an exaggerator. 170th, you mean? Surely. February, it's May. February 27th, Zine. The end of February. It's only been 3 months. That's not actually that long, especially for a JRPG. Yes, it is May. You are correct. March, April, May. 3 months. The Blue Sky Initiative in 2019 on Twitter was to explore the possibility of decentralizing Twitter. The stated goal was to find or develop an open and decentralized standard for social media that would give users more control over their data and experience. Yeah, the thing that people were looking for. No, Cal, for real. I actually think that Zine says aloud everything she types into everyone's chat. Oh, for sure. No, Zine speaks aloud every message she sends, in my mind. Yeah. So when Zine uses all caps, I'm like, Zine is peeking her mic right now. Yeah. You feel like you've never seen me stream a game for this long? Zine, all that tells me is that just reminds me of how short our time together has really been. Can confirm my ears aren't blown out. It's coming. That's true, mama. I was gonna say, that just tells me A, how little time Zine's been here, and B, how little of my stream Zine actually watches. Because within the last, I was gonna say, what's the, hang on. We can find out the answer to this fairly quickly, actually. If we go over here, and then we look at our list of completed games. I feel like I definitely, hold on, let's just look between like the completion time of one game and the completion time of the next game. I played Death Stranding for 4 months. Wait, no, that Death Stranding is also only 3 months. Here we go. From July 2024 to September 2024, I was playing Final Fantasy 8. So that's August. Wait, did I really beat Final Fantasy 8 that quickly? July to September is not actually that long. I'm looking at this, I'm like, maybe I have been playing Harvestella for a while. But I know that there are other games that I've played for, I must have played other games. Some of these I'm like, did I really beat those games that quickly? That's crazy. Also, hello, nice to meet you. I don't know if we've met yet, but you seem cool, and I've seen you in a few common places. Hope you are well today. Yeah, cream of the crop? Yeah. Newly minted BF of Zions. Pleasure to meet you. Pleasure. The pleasure is all ours, Cream. You say you've been playing 3 months, but there's also been nearly a month off plus the assignment. That's true. Good point, mama. Good point. That's a good point. I actually don't take that long to beat games. How dare you? Y'all are trying to make me feel bad about how long I've played Harvestella, but it's not even that long. So these are games you've platinumed? No, Zine, those are just all the games that I've completed on stream. I have not platinumed probably most or any of them. But they are just all games that I've played on stream. Cream of the Crop, great song by Dan Scavin Dance. Yes. Like every Dance Gavin Dance song, I have not looked up the lyrics, and I'm almost scared to at this point, because what I think I'm hearing is better, almost, in the uncertainty of what I'm hearing is correct. Zine's beef with Harvestella is equivalent to Indy and RDR2 for me, because Indy hated how long you were playing Red Dead Redemption 2, Cal. It was a bit, but it was so worth it. Chainsaw, I don't remember which Dance Gavin Dance song it is. Maybe it's Cream of the Crop, or maybe it's another one from that same album. But there's one Dance Gavin Dance song where I cannot for the life of, I don't know for sure what the lyrics are for a certain section of it, but every time I listen to it, it's like a misheard lyric gold mine, basically. She let me know every single time, and it was like 3 months. Yeah, that's what Zine's doing with Harvestella. What game is even after Harvestella? Zine, why do I even make these things? Why do I even make these? If you're not even going to look at them. Zine asks a question about a piece of information, and then she leaves the district. She's like, what even is the game after Harvestella? And then she fucking leaves the time zone she's in. She goes so far away from her computer. So she never sees the answer to the questions. And then never knows, and then yells at me. I mean, pretty much everyone's beat with Harvestella, but like, y'all don't actually need to be here, you know? Mama's just straight up like, Harvestella is my pick, and I like Harvestella, and Ross is playing it, and y'all can just leave if you don't like it. And I think Mama's right. Y'all, like, we're enjoying this. I apologize for my yes, ADHD. You don't, Cream, you can't. You can't take that on. But yes, the next game we're playing is Blueprints. I'm not a toddler, thanks. Sorry, no, Mama actually says this with within a very adult disposition. My bad. Whoever you mishear lyrics from, most times you don't actually want to know what the correct lyrics are. It's true, Chain. I actually don't. I think that the misheard lyrics are better. Ivory, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. How you doing, Ivory? You could leave. I never want to know what they say at the beginning of the Lamborghini Mercy song. I'm here for the voices and friends. Hi, exactly, Bingo. Exactly. The game is just a happy accident, you know? Speaking of which, folks, if you haven't got your raffle entry yet for the game giveaway that we're doing at the end of today's stream, please grab your raffle entries. Also know that, as always, you must be present in chat when we do that game giveaway at the end of the stream in order to claim your winnings. The one exception is going to be, I need to update my Switch before I can play it. It's going to be Gord, because Gord is in an exam. So if Gord's name gets spun, I'm just going to say Gord claimed that win. You just woke up, Ivory. Nice! I don't know what's going on in the game. Every now and then Ross does an accent, and then there's a horse, and and then he's watering a plant, rinse and repeat. Cal, that's the game, and it's soothing and fun, and here's the thing. Here's something I really like about streaming Harvestella. I feel like when I'm like Harvestella, because the game asks so little of me in the moment-to-moment gameplay, I find it really easy to engage with chat while playing Harvestella. So I actually really like Harvestella for that reason as a stream game. Everyone's bitching. It's just funny to me. I know, Mama. Everyone's just like, move on. And I'm just like, I will when I beat it. See, here's the thing, Mama. What you should do, you should write down everybody who's giving me shit about not finishing Harvestella. And then when I start playing one of their picks, one of the games that they've picked, you should make sure that every single stream from the very first stream, you should make sure to be like, you could just stop playing this and move on. Arguing with you has given me enough energy to get out of bed and turn on V Rising. Thanks, Ross. You're welcome. Oh, get fucking ready, Cornelius. Well, I've lost time for the next 6 hours. My picks are short, like my attention span. Yeah, your picks are like Nightbook. Which is, you are correct. That was short. Mercifully short. Is funny the word? Is funny the word? I'm shitting on Skyward Sword immediately and intensely. Damn. Cornelius has literally said that he's going to make an effort to be present for all of the Skyward Sword stuff. So when Skyward Sword happens, and Mama, it'll be perfect too, because you're going to be like, you could just stop playing this one and start playing Stellar Blade. Which Cal, you will also... So Cal and Mama are going to be here, basically being like, you could stop playing Skyward Sword and just play a better game, Stellar Blade. And the whole time, God, if I don't like Skyward Sword, that might work. And Cornelius might unfollow, unsubscribe, and never come back. I'm going to be like Fi in Skyward Sword and not like you take 6 steps or have an independent thought.
Warning, incoming game.
Kareem just asked me what Nightbook is. Gonna play it for him right now. Wish him luck. Kareem. I don't think I have anything that's appropriate for this. Hold on, let's see. Do I have anything that I can... Not really. Good luck, Cream. That is a game that was made. Mama and Cal teaming up against Cornelius is crazy. I love Stellar Blade for the graphics. Yeah, bingo. Yeah. For the... It's crazy how the graphics, how much work was put into them, you know, so that you can just be like, you can just look at the graphics and just be like, damn, those are some nice graphics, you know. It's not that bad. It's Game of the Year worthy. I actually, Zine, I want to ban you. Don't. Nobody ban Zine. Don't do it. But just saying that Nightbook is Game of the Year worthy is just... It makes me question whether or not you have taste. Timer out for the very least. I mean, I said to you at the start, even before you started, this is a polarizing game. You could have easily bounced off. I wouldn't have even really been bothered. See, the thing is, I don't find myself bouncing off this game. Like, I look forward to playing this game. I'm very much not like, I'm not punishing myself by making myself play through this. That's for sure. Damn, Ross, you got my hopes up. Everyone here complaining, but talking about Stellar Blade, but this game has an extraordinarily fuckable horse, and no one bats an eye, SMH. Yeah, Berg? So, Zine, this might be Berg's Hear Me Out. Like, hear me out. Unicorn, though. Hear me out. Burgundy World, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thanks so much for joining us. How you doing today, Berg? R/brand new sentence champion, Berg. It's true. It's true, Cal. Berg can always be counted on to say a combination of words nobody has ever said before. And I think it makes the world a richer place. You know what? Burgundy World has a damn good point. Wait, bingo. You too think unicorn is potentially fuckable? Mama and Ivory, take your fingers off the trigger, please. See, this is a good assignment. Berg, how are you doing in Expedition 33? Have you gotten to, have you made it to My What Lovely Feet yet? I typed what I typed. Bingo, I'm not here. Okay, fine, it's fine. You're right, I shouldn't judge. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, that did come across as a little judgmental. I was like, really? You're just a little bit past that? Nice. How are you liking it? Are you having a good time? Are you enjoying the experience? Okay, it's 8:50 a.m. The Red Bull kicking in? Hell yeah, sometime it do. It do be like that. I want a Mountain Dew. No, Zine. You cannot have a Mountain Dew. It's never off when it comes to you. Hilarious. Okay, I've got 3 meals, 3 coffees, and a bunch of juice. I think I'm good. I'm enjoying it. 1 uninterrupted lifetime to get properly into it, which I don't get frequently enough, so progress is slow. No worries, but I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I'm glad that you are enjoying it. I know, right? Like, I've got uninterrupted lifetime right now to play games, but mostly because I'm unemployed. It's kind of crazy how long it takes to harvest a Stella. Well, do you think Stellas just grow on trees, Chainsaw? They don't. They're tubulars. They grow underground, actually. Common misconception. People think they grow on trees, but any farmer will tell you that a Stella actually grows underground like a tubular. By the way, folks, I've made ideally it's imperceptible. Ideally, it's only slightly perceptible. I did make an adjustment to my mic. So please let me know if there are any mic issues that are currently occurring, like if I'm peaking or if the quality has like suffered from what I did. I made it should be nearly imperceptible what I did. If I've done it correctly, but I don't know because I can't hear what you guys hear. So you tell me if it's functionally identical. Perfect. Didn't know that's how they get bottles of Stella Artois. I know so they grow them underground. That's what the Artois is. Just is the harvesting method, Chainsaw. That's what Artois is. It's the style of harvesting the Stella tubular. Also, you wear glasses? No, I don't, sign. I've never worn. I identify as a legume. Are you audially mewing on us? Not intentionally, unless that's what you would like me to do. I feel like this is... I didn't answer your question. I did. Which was it? Was it the question you asked in response to me saying the answer to it? Oh, why can't I have a Mountain Dew? Oh, different question. Why can't you have it? Because I said so. Looks and sound maxing. W Riz Skivity. Okay, I did have a moment where I read what Cal said and was like, what? What does audially mewing mean? I thought Artois was a region in France where Stella, a Belgian beer, is grown. Nah, see, Chainsaw, it's a good thing you have me as a brother to correct you on these mistakes. No. Artois is the method of farming. Duh. Can I have a Mountain Dew? Sure, mama. You're vetoing that decision and getting a Mountain Dew? All right, side, if you want to, but I just know that the consequences, I can't be responsible. I tried to protect you from yourself, but you weren't willing to listen. Basically what I did was I made some adjustments to the mic to try to make the volume of my voice a little bit more clear. And if you guys don't notice anything, then I think that that's ideal. What are those? Say goodbye to your sperm. What? What? Truly a blessing to have a PhD, big brother. Exactly. Thanks. I don't drink piss, though. I'll stick to my monster. Drink the dew, lose your goo. Oh, is that... What? Mountain Dew kills your genitals? Wait. Has someone told Pirate? Has someone told Pirate? Does Pirate know? People with wings. So some of Paradise's monsters were left here, were they? It's too late for him. He knows. Well, that sucks. I don't like Mountain Dew. I find Mountain Dew tastes like metal. I don't think my tissue will appreciate the difference. Doesn't want commitment, so he's not sad about this. He drank enough in his lifetime that decision we made for me was 7 years old. You want to get Baja Blasted? So, Cream, a very early quest that I got from someone was to drink a Baja Blast, and I had to reject the quest because I literally... Or not a quest, it was just like a request for something? I can't remember. I just straight up could not locate Baja Blast where I live. Do you really think we're going to trust you? Well, you won't be able to take on such a large group of them by yourself. It would be wise to join forces. Rawesome, I think we should take Geist's word on this one. I agree. Shut the fuck up, Hein. Whatever, let's get him. It's best not to think about it too much. I don't think I need to explain further. Also, no one wants me to. I was gonna say, right, but I think that's just more of a comment on where you are, Cal, than about the availability of Baja Blast in Canada. By the way, this is the boss. The fuck is this, like... I think it... Why is that playing a second time? I only pressed it once! Okay, Braca just ran into that AoE attack of his own volition. No, my Harvestella spoilers! Okay, so they called this a creature from paradise. I'm like, is this supposed to be like a macrophage? It's supposed to be a little like biblically accurate, is what I'm thinking. I can't wait to try the new Baja Blast flavor Taco Bell's gonna have. A new Baja Blast flavor. Yeah, it looks like it's like a biblically accurate something or other. Oh, why is it, how's it, oh, it's being guarded by these things. I thought it was like an ability it was doing and it was gonna wear off. Don't worry, I'm paying attention to this boss fight. Oh, oh. True. There's not enough eyes. You're right. It actually seems to, if I'm looking at it correctly, it seems to have no eyes. Oh, Estina's gonna die, but that's fine. Estina's just my aggro. I'm fine with it. Okay, I need to eat some food just to give myself some energy. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Can we hit this? Guys, he's gonna do a big attack. Okay, woo. Oh, did I not stop it? I brought it down to 0 and the game was like, psych. Damn, that sucks. Don't worry. Estina's down, but Estina will come back to us.
I can still fight.
There she is. Eating. Enjoy your food, Mama. What are you eating? There's only Coke Zero, so you've had to resort to Coke Zero, Zine. I'm assuming Coke Zero is a... Nope. I don't like that guy body blocked me. Oh, and one is a magic barrier, one's a physical barrier? Okay, interesting. Well, just take them both out. I want to hit it with both magic and physical. You're eating some pizza. Nice. Oh, shit. I wish I'd done that move just slightly. Okay. Okay, nice. Okay, that time we actually took it out before it did its thing. Genuine question. What happened recently that women seem to love Diet Coke and Coke Zero? I don't know. I don't know that that's something that I've noticed being a general thing that women love. But you asking the question leads me to believe that Zine is not the first person to be like, oh, Coke Zero. Who knows? Coke must have used some marketing data to release a bunch of commercials that just really appeal to the feminine demographic. I noticed it with my sister and cousin, but I thought it was just... Okay, so Bingo is confirming what Chainsaw said. Is there... that there just seems to be this rise in a love for Diet Coke and Coke Zero? Many of my friends who are girls, I noticed have started drinking Diet Coke. It's a meme on social media now as well. Not just Coke Zero, caffeine-free Coke Zero. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I am learning about this trend now. Rawesome! Oh, Geist. Cool. That was close. I couldn't allow any of you to die. Not a single life should go to waste. These backblades are sick. Thank you, Geist. No need to thank me. This also benefits me. Anyway, there shouldn't be any more obstacles from now on. Excuse me, Supervisor of Paradise. Could you read the data on that terminal for me, please? We might cause a bug in the ethical circuit if we try and read it. I might end up like my old personality again as well. Sure! My bad for taking care of my heart. Zine is a menace for putting that forbidden soda to her lips. The caffeine-free Coke Zero is a forbidden soda, creep? Is that what ruined your old personality? I believe it played a part. Anyway, why did you bring us here? What has this place got to do with us? Your people can't be free from the world either. How do you think your world was created? I'll show you. The data has finished loading. Paradise Journal, The Race to Heaven. It says it's a storytelling program that describes paradise on Earth from start to finish. Well then, Arya, let's start by clearing up one pivotal misunderstanding. Which misunderstanding? Your theory is that you experienced some kind of time disaster while you were investigating the Red Queen and time traveled to an earlier period. Is that correct? Yes. Well, Supervisor, could you tell us what time we're in according to the Paradise Journal? Result, it is approximately 57,600,000 accumulated standard time. That is the year AD 4108 when converted to the human calendar. Huh? Arya, it is fucking bonkers to me that Arya is just now figuring out that she's in the future, not the past. That's crazy to me. Arya, what time period were you living in? It was AD 2078. But hold on, that still doesn't disprove my theory. That could just mean that the pod was a time machine and I came into the distant future instead. That would explain why everything is in such disrepair now. That theory would be viable if the pod was a time machine. But it has no such function. This is so funny. Wait, I still could have time traveled if that device was a time machine. Right, but it isn't. And now Hein is arguing that it could be a time machine? How could you be sure of that? Because it was we who designed the pod. In the end, time travel was never possible through human science, and humans forbade us from researching it. It was one of the 3 major thought regulations we could not break. Why would humans forbid that? What exactly are your kind capable of? I'm sorry, what? How did I end up in the past then? I got caught in a time disaster, didn't I? Still think she time traveled. That is the flaw in your theory. There's no such thing as a time machine. There was no time disaster either. You never time traveled, Arya. Except in the way that all people time travel by being alive and time passing. You're not a person from the future who has come back to the past, but rather a person from the past who has just moved forward in time in a linear fashion. What? But how? What about Rosome's time? What's that then? It's simple. You didn't travel through time, you traveled through space. That only leaves one answer. The star we are on right now, and the one where there is Sea's Light and the Castle of Illusion, are two different planets. So they did time travel or they didn't? Maybe I should have paid attention to the game up until now. Ooh, is this gaslight? No, it's not gaslighting. It's just the very beginning of the game, Arya wakes up in an unfamiliar world that seemingly, like, looks to her like the past because it's, like, villages and kings and castles and swords and all this sort of stuff. And so she assumes that she time traveled. It's really not clear why she assumed that, except that it's an explanation for why things look different than she remembers them and they look old to her. So she assumes that she time traveled. From the second she said that in this game, though, I've been like, she didn't time travel. This is the future. This is a post-apocalyptic future in which it's only progressed as far as this, and she just thinks that she time traveled. And so, yes, here, this character has had to literally say to her 3 different times that she didn't time travel in order to make her believe that she didn't time travel. Different planets. This planet is Lost Gaia. It is the Earth where humans originated and which they abandoned during what they called then the Common Era. It has been 2,000 years since humanity left. This is historical fact. It cannot be reversed. Humanity since suspended its research into time. Oh, okay, wait. Allow me to correct myself. Apparently there was research being done into time travel. So she just maybe believed that they had accomplished it. So that was unfair of me. Apparently humans were researching time travel. This guy is telling us that they never developed it. That's why Arya thought maybe she had time traveled. Time can only travel from the past into the future. What has happened cannot be reversed, and history cannot be rewritten to suit anyone. Arya, the world you lived in was lost 2,000 years ago. Yeah, she's a little... I mean, that is matching with her personality for sure, Zion. Chapter 6, Lost World complete. Damn. That is crazy, though. She believed that she could get back to her family. So, like, I think there's a character element to this that is obviously very devastating. This like, part of her hard-headedness is born of the fact that, like, if she's in the past, it means she can go home and she can see her family again. If she's in the future... She can still time travel to the past if that pod was a time machine. So she's really just holding on to the idea that she's going to see her family again. Which I don't fucking blame her for that. Huh? But what? Wait, I don't understand. You're saying that the time I lived in was 2,000 years ago, and right now is 2,000 years later? Exactly. You haven't time traveled. You're not a person from the future who has traveled back in time. If anything, you came from the past. Meep. Meep. Doesn't that mean that Arya's been alive for 2,000 years? That's ridiculous. People can't live that long. That is correct. As your cells divide repeatedly, the telomeres will wear and die out after 100 years at most. That is the human lifespan. So that is why we were built, to ensure that humanity survives on into the future. Built? What does that mean? We, Seth, who you call Omens, are a model of high-level artificial intelligence. In other words, we are a form of intelligence that was built by humans that surpasses human intellect. You're not like Heinz Machine. You're an artificial life. Like those giant puppets we saw in the Divine Sea's Light Cave and Phantasmagoria. Those are fairly antiquated models, but yes, they're along the same lines. This can't be true. It is true, Arya Lebenthal. We are the latest generation of high-level artificial intelligence that your kind created by their own design. And they, for some reason, designed us to have absolutely painful high-heeled feet. Please, Arya, please, please cut our feet off and replace them with proper feet. I beg of you. It is... our torment is endless. Although we are far more high-spec than the ones from your time period, the people of Lost Gaia entrusted us with the preservation of humankind. That is also documented in the Paradise Journal. In order to attain the continuation of the species, humanity, which was on the verge of extinction, outsourced most of its intellectual and scientific development to artificial intelligence. They also outsourced all of their art, and it was fine. It didn't lead to the disaster. They thought that AI would be able to figure out a better way to preserve humanity with their superior intelligence, so they decided to outsource one of their most basic biological functions to the Seth, the continuation of species. They outsourced our continuation to AI? I can't believe it. Would humans come to such a decision? The Paradise Journal is unequivocally accurate. It is locked with AAA protection to prevent tampering. To be clear, AAA is not a reference to the quality of the protection, but simply to the amount of investment potential. But wait, does that mean it was your kind who kept me alive all this time? That is correct. So then, you should be able to answer this too. What happened to everyone else? They're dead, Arya. You're right, I could answer that, and you have the right to know, so I intend to tell you. You don't have any objections to that, do you, Dianthus? No, let's invite them to the orbital cradle. Orbital cradle? I feel like I've heard of that somewhere before. You should understand all of our plans when you get there. Where is the orbital cradle? I'm guessing it's in orbit. Leave Lost Gaia and go back to the original planet, then head to the Castle of Illusion. Oh, just leave. There's no monolite crystal up here for me to just easily leave. All right, so fairly major story beat. It turns out, as we all suspected, we are in the future, not the past. An upsetting and shocking discovery for poor Arya, who has lost the possibility of ever seeing her family again. Which fucking sucks.
I hope you bring back souvenirs.
Now, here's a question for y'all. Or perhaps Mama. Mama, you're probably best equipped to know the answer to this question. I know you're eating pizza, so don't worry. You can answer when you're done. There's absolutely no rush on this. How old is Arya? Is she 20? 21? Or is she younger? Is she like in her teens? I can't remember how old she's supposed to be. Now then, I shall take you to the orbital cradle. What kind of place is it exactly? You will see it now. It is the Seth headquarters, one of two that is, the other being the Castle of Illusion. It's been a while since the Castle of Illusion ran at its full potential. One moment while I restore its functions. Notifying Control AI, Cold Ptolemaeus, suspend Star Ladder.
Understood. System online. Engaging Code Ptolemaeus.
What's poppin'? Don't mind me just watching.
TGC, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate you greatly. Get busy lurking.
Star ladder cable suspension. Imperio base docking complete.
Wait, is this the space elevator? Yes, it is. Now you go through this entrance. Dianthus and I will take a different route.
Why are you two going a different way?
Because we are man-made intelligence, it is in us for us to transfer our personality data without transporting our physical bodies. Meep!
It must be nice being so clueless.
Hold on, Geist. I'm going with them. I've been with them all this time. I'd rather we stick together. Besides, it's better they have an escort.
All right.
I don't think it's ever confirmed apart from just young. I'd say late teens, though. Yeah, I'm trying to remember if when we were climbing the tower and listening to any of the, like, audio logs from the past, I was like, she's not 16 years old, is she? I don't feel like she's that young. Ooh, there's a comment at some point that she's not old enough to drink, so dependable what the Japanese drinking age is. Good point. What is the Japanese drinking age? Beyond me lies the city of grief. Beyond me lies endless suffering.
Incoming cave. Warning. Incoming cave.
1 minute till ads, folks. Beyond me lies the downfall of society. $20 is the drinking age in Japan. Okay, thank you, Cream. Thank you. So, in that case, then she's 19 at the oldest. Is this the entrance to the space elevator? City of Grief, Dante's Inferno reference? Yeah, bingo. Don Lulu, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. How's it going, Don? How you doing? Great to see you. What does that voice say? Warning. It says warning incoming game. It's from Reboot. It's from Reboot, Chainsaw. No, that's something else. That door is off limits right now for certain reasons. That door is off limits right now for certain reasons. What are the reasons, Dianthus? The space elevator is this way. Let us keep moving. But yes, it says warning incoming game, which is, I just wanted the Reboot sound. It doesn't really apply because it's not an incoming game. It's an incoming ad. But yeah, I was just like, I want the Reboot reference. Warning incoming game of capitalism. That's a good way to think about it. Yeah, there you go, Chainsaw. That's a throwback. I loved Reboot as a kid. I have never actually seen all of Reboot, but it is a Canadian show, and so has a special place in all of our hearts. Ain't no way I've never seen all of it. And yet, there is a way. There is, in fact, a way. I didn't say I've never seen Reboot Sign. I said I've never seen all of Reboot. Does anyone remember Cyber 6? I think that was the name of this cartoon. Cyber 6. I don't think so. I don't recognize it. No, it's mostly season 1 of Reboot that I haven't seen. I've seen parts of season 2, and I've seen the ending.
So hello subscribers of TrulyRawesome, this guy is an awesome dude, ain't he? But we are currently in dads. So here are paid ads for you. Paid ads. 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 Paid ads.
Sorry, I felt like if we're having that repeated thing, we gotta have a beat underneath it because it's like the rhythm, the Brian rhythm. You're absolved, thank you. She was a teacher during the day and a cybernetic hero with a big black hat and a cape with a black suit. What? No, this sounds awesome, Bingo. This sounds rad as hell. What is this? Yet another weird room. Don't tell me that this structure is the... Space elevator, Virgilius, is ready for takeoff. Prepare for impact. Ross, it looks bad you bobbing your head like that to something out of the screen. When I'm doing this? What do you mean? What do you mean? What's wrong with this? What do you mean? I fucking regret. I did it though. You'll find it in post in Discord. Thank you, Bingo. Thank you. I don't know what you're talking about, Don. I don't think there was. I don't think anybody could misconstrue that as something gross. I'm clipping that. The internet is forever, but thankfully humans aren't. Is this the outer oh god, is this the outer surface of the planet? The space elevator is a celestial ladder that connects the universe and the stars, a gem of lost Gaian technology. I just found the series on YouTube? Oh shit. How, I've never even heard, I don't feel like I've ever seen it. The view is breathtaking. I'm not great with heights. Why would I? I am the court jester. Don, we love a menace. We love a little menace. Uh-oh. I don't like that the clip's name is Nice Amazing Passion Fruit Swift Rage. I'm a sassy bitch. This is making me somewhat uneasy. One false move and you'll be falling headfirst into the abyss. Stop it. Meep. It should. What do you mean should? I just have a hunch. Prepare for battle. Ah. Oh shit. You know you can't take Abels into the cradle, Dianthus.
What's poppin'? Don't mind me just watching.
Don, thank you so much for the lurk. Appreciate it very, very much. Need to do some stuff, BRB. No worries. Get that stuff done. Calistephus. I thought you might show up. Of course I would. You realize you're on the verge of provoking a war, don't you? Be aware of what you're doing, Dianthus. Who are you? I am the Seth in charge of the cradle. I am not as easy an opponent as the Seth in the Castle of Illusion. I cannot allow you to enter the cradle. I will put an end to you here and now. I'm not, no one's even gonna watch that, Zion. No one wants to see me doing that. I think maybe I need to do more work to take out these other guys. Oh my god, holy shit! Bro wasn't lying. Bro is tougher. Cannot deny the truth. I'm just fucking slurping down grape juice. Can you fucking hit Estina? Oh my god, can I make him get stuck on Estina? That'd be sick. If I put Estina between me and him, will he just walk into Estina? I saw him getting caught on her. Oh, I'm making sure one person specifically watches it. Ooh, you pervert. Bro. Hit my friends. Hit my friends. Holy shit. Okay, I actually, whoop, just gonna slurp some coffee.
You are watching a master at work.
Please, Zion, don't send that to my wife. Not my wife. Calistephus, your stale, outdated principles from the human conservation cloud are not going to get us anywhere. We're entering worse. You gonna send that to my mom? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck do you mean, Zion? You're going ahead despite the consequences? If that's what you want. It stopped? I couldn't think of the worst place to be left dangling. Damn it, Calistephus must have sent a stop signal. What now? I'd hate to die out here in the middle of nowhere looking out at the stars. That would be kind of romantic, actually. The good news is there's a relay station nearby called the Purgatorium. We have no choice but to climb up there by foot. Oh, you're telling me that between paradise and heaven, there's purgatory? Judging by Ari's reaction, that doesn't sound like a great idea. It's a horrible idea. Think of how many miles we still have left to go. No, we just have to get through the Purgatorium, then there's a maintenance block. If we activate the console there, we might be able to restart the space elevator. If so, it's actually a realistic distance. How realistic are we talking? Clarifying question. Is Dianthus the fuckable horse? Does this look like a horse to you? Zion, have you seen a horse? Have you seen a horse before? You humans can go farther when you don't know how far you really have to go. You're so annoying when you say things like that. Maybe he transforms, I don't know. This is a woman, Zion. I see a ponytail, which is horse-like. They're all Dante and Dianthus' Virgil. I like this, Bingo. I like this. I haven't paid attention until now. No, Dianthus is a robot. The horse, there's literally a character that is a unicorn. That's who Berg's talking about. Well then, let us proceed. No, there's an actual horse sign. There's a unicorn. I see a ponytail, which is horse-like, is so funny. I see her super high heels now. Would. They're extremely high heels, but it's doing nothing for Dianthus, you know? It's just pain with no gain. Space elevator Virgilius. Bingo, it's literally called Virgilius. It's literally called Virgilius. The elevator that takes you to heaven. Stopping in purgatory.
Are we really meant to go through here?
Sorry, it's not the sturdiest footing. We didn't originally anticipate humans using the space elevator. Miss a step and you'll become a shooting star. We could all make a wish on you.
Please stop.
Come on, let's go now before anything else gets in our way. Oh, what are you doing, Dianthus? That should do it. I have canceled the stop signal that was in place. It is now possible to travel to and from the Castle of Illusion. We can return to land at any time if we get into trouble. Meep, meep, meep. I am sure there are others from the same cloud who are looking for us. If they find us, battle will be inevitable. What is a cloud, by the way? I heard you say it earlier as well. In human terms, it's what we would call a faction. AI with similar logical inclinations loosely grouped together. That's right, we are not a monolith. You are well informed. I am a scientist after all, but you really are AI. Everything you saw in Moskaya was real. Yeah. What if Dante's comedy was made into a JRPG? Just a thought. I think that'd be pretty fucking cool, Bingo. Loskaya? Hold Arya's hand? I don't think she'd like that. I'm just gonna say, are you okay? Yeah, I can't stop now. Dang, girl. Finding out you're never gonna see your family again? That's fucking rough.
Careful not to slip now.
Alright, relax. I assume that it won't let me just walk off the edge. Okay, I was like, I gotta test it, right? I gotta test it, right? Yeah, it will not let me just walk off the edge. You walk off the edge, you die, it deletes your save file.
No hit run incomplete.
Oh. More of these robots. That was a walk in the park. They did make that game that was just Dante's Inferno because, I mean, the entire Divine Comedy is really interesting, but let's all be honest. Inferno is the best of the three. The first book in Dante's Inferno is the best. The most interesting. They did make that into a video game called Dante's Inferno, which was like an action hack and slash game. Yeah, bingo. Yeah, you're thinking of the same one. But imagine one that's like, yeah, like full like party members, turn-based combat, includes purgatory and heaven, which admittedly within the logic of, I mean, given that they are like the place where like bad things don't happen to people, it's like, yeah, okay, I see why they're the more boring places. But, or at least they generally were considered more boring by today's standards. But not everything's about being exciting. Dante was trying to make those two places more appealing, which is why they're quote-unquote boring. Oh. Oh. Central Motus Monolith. Fucking burning through my fucking health potions and shit. Jesus. Alright, I'm just gonna drink them up. Okay, what do I got left? I got 2 meals left. I'd really rather avoid eating them. So I think if I get to the point that I need to heal again, I'm just gonna leave. I love that game so much and found all the coins. It's how I met Fred. Oh, Dante's Inferno is how you met Fred? That's very cool. I didn't know that. I didn't know that there was lore associated with Dante's Inferno. I never played it. I think it was, because when did that game come out? What year would that game have come out? Because I don't think I was old enough to buy it, because I was too young, I think, to buy M-rated games at that time, and I'm pretty sure it was M-rated. But I might be misremembering. I might just not have had the money for it at the time. Is this the maintenance block? No, this is the... What took you so long? Geist! I finally found you. Dianthus' signal has been cut off. I wasn't expecting you to climb up through the inner framework of the space elevator. You should know what happened. Callistephus interfered with the signals. We'll have a hard time overriding them now. 2010? Okay, so wait, 2010 I would have been... No, I would have been old enough to buy M-rated games at that point. I would have been old enough. I just probably didn't have the money for it, and something else came out at the same time that I wanted more. So, how far are we from the maintenance block now? This is roughly the halfway point. It's not that far, dude. We spent more time climbing that tower. Now that you're here, allow me to show you around the facility. That will make it easier for you to digest what I have to say next. Is that alright, Dianthus? I suppose so. Even though Callistephus wouldn't approve, we can't keep it a secret forever. Very well then, come with me. What are his back blades even for? Beyond being cool as hell. Where do you go? It's 2010. That would have been end of my first year of undergrad, beginning of my second year of undergrad, depending on when in 2010 it came out. 2010 would have also been the same year that Mass Effect 2 came out. So there's a distinct possibility that I didn't get Dante's Inferno because Mass Effect 2 had come out. And so that was like my video game at the time. Oh, I don't... Oh. I hate that he teleported slightly far away and it made me waste my attack. Okay, what is even up here? What am I even up here for? Will make us go up to level 5. That 2010 was a rough guess. Oh, that wasn't even like actually. Okay, yeah.
Let's get this over with.
That is a walk in the park.
2010 sounds right to me though. Yeah, I can definitely jump down there, but I don't really want to. Damn, that looked like the steepest staircase in the history of the world.
Let's get this over with.
2010 sounds right. Do you guys, when you guys think back on video games from like the 2010s, the 2012s and stuff, do you in your head remember them looking better than they actually did? Do you like think back on games, like older games, and think to yourself, wow, I remember this game, I wonder if that game holds up? And then you go and look at what that game actually looks like, and you are like, whoa,
With my penis.
My built-in brain graphics card definitely upscaled what that game looked like. I'm sure I was still 15, so before July, if that helps. Okay, before July of 2010, sounds right. Bingo, Hunter, absolutely. Yeah, you're like, my brain is upscaling the resolution on the absolutely yes. Yeah, I can't remember what game it was recently. I saw like footage of what that game looked like when it came out, and I was like, whoa, because in my head, that game looked so much better. Okay, I'm realizing maybe I shouldn't do this. Oolong you as well? Yeah. I'm trying to remember what game it was where I was like, oh, like, I was taken aback by what the game actually looked like when it came out. It was in a Polygon video I recently watched, and I'm trying to remember what the game was. Not coming to me. But one recently that I did have was I was thinking about, because I was looking at like what games are free on PlayStation Plus and Game Pass that I might be interested in playing, and I saw that the Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown game is on there, and I was like, I heard that game is really good, and it's a Metroidvania, which I really like, so I was like, maybe I'll download and play that in one of my upcoming games that I'm going to play off stream. And it made me think about the Prince of Persia: Sands of Time. And I was remembering Sands of Time in my head, and then I went and watched like a trailer for Sands of Time, and I was like, Jesus, the game did not look as good as I remembered it looking. And I'm like, what is that like my brain upscales? My brain is like remastering and remaking games' graphical quality in my memory. And then you look at the harsh reality, the stark reality. What is Seas Light Factory? Oh. Isn't this the Seas Light? What is it doing here? This is the precursor, proto-Seas Light, you could call it. We upscale graphics with nostalgia. Yeah, bingo, exactly. The nostalgia chip in our brain fucking upscales the graphics in ways that, I mean, I think that's just really interesting, right? Like it draws attention to the fallibility of memory, right? Like I remember video games looking a certain way, and I'm like, they don't look like that. They simply don't. The 4 Seas Light that you know are mass-produced models that were built from the original data in this prototype. You mean to say the Seas Light are... You've probably figured it out. The Seas Light are machines that we built. That's ridiculous.
If you're gonna lie to us, at least make it a bit more convincing. I mean, you aren't serious. We can't argue with what we see right in front of us, though. I know it was a good idea to bring you here. You're already starting to understand.
This light was built by AI? I don't want to believe it, but does that mean the Red Queen was your...
In order to explain that, I will need to outline the whole sequence of events. Should I start from the beginning?
Alright, let's get some exposition dump.
Very well. When Lost Gaia became uninhabitable, humanity entrusted its future to us, artificial intelligence. However, Lost Gaia was already a dead planet, so we began to study its life with the intention of reviving it. Meep! That research led us to the Astrum Cell and its analysis. The Astrum Cell? That's what you were saying in the research facility on Lost Gaia, isn't it?
Yes, it's the structure in the center of the Red Queen. We theorized that it's where the planet's genes were stored.
That theory was on the right track. Gene may not be the right word for it, rather the Astrum Cell acted as a blueprint for life on the planet. We call that blueprint the Gaia genome.
Gaia genome? No, so planets have DNA just like other living things do?
Yes. Upon analyzing the Gaia genome, we formulated a plan. That plan was called the Re-Gaia program. We intended to create a clone of Lost Gaia by duplicating the Gaia genome on another planet.
Meep! It means a copy. With our technology, we could use an organism's genes to create an identical copy of it. The Omens wanted to do the same thing, but with a whole planet.
That's right. The Sea's Light was originally a device to turn the planet Re-Gaia into a clone of the Earth. It was a machine built to implant the Earth's seed into another planet. Ew. That seed, the Gaia genome, would then grow into an exact copy of the Earth.
So that's why Sea's Light looks so much like the Red Queen.
Replicating a whole planet? Is that even possible? Well, Arya might be able to answer that.
The whole reason I thought I time traveled was because my surroundings resembled Earth so closely. I mean, it did have its peculiarities, like monolight and magic, but everything else, like the climate conditions and the environment, was the same. So I suspected it might have been a time disaster. Meep!
It was all part of the plan to create a planet that humans could inhabit. Our orders were to preserve humanity. Since we couldn't use Lost Gaia, we urgently needed a new environment to support human life. If that meant another planet, then so be it. Our plan worked until a certain point.
Like looking at an X and saying, God, you were better in my head at the time?
Damn, bingo.
Yeah, so yeah, it's like the rose-colored glasses, essentially, is what you're saying. Totally, totally.
The first and second machine were to cultivate the ocean and the land. The third maintained favorable conditions for life. Then the fourth kept the ecosystem in order, skipping over evolution. Re-Gaia came to life quickly. It was as if the history of Earth was being replayed in fast forward. Before long, the planet was a Mother Earth, nurturing a vast number of lives. We thought that it wouldn't be long before we could get humanity to live there too.
I see, it was an act of evolutionary molecular engineering. But then wait, in that case,
This is all going over my head, to be honest.
I can't believe that the sea slides are artificial. If he says so, I guess that's the history of our planet.
If not for the Re-Gaia program, we wouldn't be alive.
That's true, but
the Re-Gaia program is still in progress.
It is, but humans are living on Re-Gaia. It's already habitable, isn't it?
You're right, the planet is habitable now, but there's one big problem with it.
Quietus?
Exactly. Quietus was not part of the plan, but it has been the one major setback to the Re-Gaia program. At this rate, history will only repeat itself and the planet will come to the same end as Lost Gaia did.
So it wasn't the Omens who were causing Quietus?
Of course not. Why would we want to destroy something we created with our own hands?
What did you mean by Quietus bringing Lost Gaia to an end, though? You know the light particles that float through the air during Quietus? That's Gaia dust. It's the same stuff that covered the planet when Lost Gaia died.
If we do nothing to intervene, then Re-Gaia will also turn into a dead star. It will be reduced to a barren wasteland like you saw on Lost Gaia.
Meep! Meep meep!
There is something. That is why I am bringing you all to the cradle. What? You found a way to fix Quietus? This is the first I'm hearing of it. I have made a breakthrough. It is the only way. Now then, that's enough talk. You are still climbing up the cradle, aren't you? There's a long way to go. How is this gonna... So my concern here is that I think somehow we are still going to end up with Geist trying to do the exact same thing. Which is that he is somehow going to be like, the only way to stop Quietus is to wipe the slate clean.
Incoming cave. Warning. Incoming cave.
Is to wipe the slate clean and start again. That is what I think. He is somehow going to, even though he's good now, he's somehow still going to be trying to achieve the same end goal, and then that's going to be the twist. At least that's what I think. Sea Slate number 1. This model improves upon the low established rate of previous models. Loading capacity was increased by 23% compared to previous models by reducing its impact resistance during descent. Will descend south of the planned Pangea formation. After creating the ocean, it will remain on the sea floor. Operating time is short, but tuning is required at regular intervals. Use life seeds equipped for tuning. Interesting. Okay, so Sea Slate number 1, made the ocean. Sea Light number 2. Its purpose is to form Pangea within the ocean created by Sea Light number 1. The process will encourage the Astrum cell to form the planet's crust and amplify its mass. Cool, so that made the land. Sea Light number 3. A tower of life that optimizes the planet by a translation of the established Astrum cell will emulate the climate of Lost Gaia upon Pangea, thereby creating an environment that is conducive to life. So that made the plants. Sea Slate number 4 serves as backup for the other Sea Slate, also responsible for running evolutionary protocols. Will descend in mountainous terrain. Its payload capacity has been improved by 37%, more than that of model number 1. And then the last one created living organism. An early Sea Slate prototype construction has been suspended. The plan will now involve implantation of the Astrum cell in stages by partitioning the system's functions. Interesting. Right, so it's literally a terraforming project. So all of this was a terraforming problem. So to sort of address my thing that I was talking about. Aw, dang it, the ad's interrupting me. I pressed you. Okay, so what I'm thinking here is that I'm thinking that the reason it's a farming sim involving all of this stuff is because it's playing with the notion of the pastoral ideal. This like way in which we idealize and create this idyllic sort of perception of life in like kind of the agrarian farming conditions. So the idea here is that like they're attempting to create a paradise on Earth. And in this case, a paradise on another planet. And farming, you being a farmer, is kind of like emblematic of that paradise project. That like just growing your plants, growing your food, harvesting it, selling it at market, fishing, these like kind of like like there's no grandiose threat. There's no big problem. That's the idyllic thing you're trying to achieve. G and Wiz, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. How you doing, Wiz? Is the story getting good? It is getting more detailed. Wiz, it is getting more detailed. The pieces are coming together. Elements are coming together. We have certainly learned a lot. I don't think I would go so far as to say that it is. I think it's the same. It's just as good as it always was. It's just now it's a little bit more clear what's going on. So mimicking the project, but on a smaller scale, like in harvesting. Yeah, exactly, Bingo. Yeah. That like the reason it's also a farming sim game is because you're doing on the micro level what these machines are doing on the macro level, which is
kind of creating the ideal conditions for life. How dare you? It's the best story ever. I mean, I'm not saying it isn't for you. I'm just saying if you didn't already think it was the best story ever, it didn't suddenly become the best story ever. You meant to say gooder. There we go. That's better. Thank you, Wiz. Listen, I'm responding to where you're at. So if you say, is the story now actually good, then I'm going to just respond to that. But if you say, is it actually gooder, you've protected you. Yeah, saved. Absolutely saved. You've preserved it. Well done, Wiz. Wiz, how are you and G feeling? I heard that I saw that you posted that you guys got sick post market, that you weren't feeling super well. Are you two feeling better? It's okay, I couldn't keep a straight face typing it. Okay, I really don't want to die. If that could be arranged.
I'm not ready to quit now.
Definitely feeling better. Thank you for asking. Lungs actually working out, right? Because it was the vid, right? You got the vid, unfortunately. Okay, orbital cradle exit. Well, we're gonna have to come back here tomorrow. Guys got the vid, if I remember correctly, which sucks. I don't have any. I need a battery charger. Isn't that a thing? Oh, isn't that a thing? Because I've got all these batteries, but they're not charged. It wasn't even the vid. I don't know what it even was. Maybe a variant that didn't show on a test. Oh, because you tested negative? Oh, well, it could have just been, yeah. Like, we were coughing. We were coughing before COVID came along, you know? So it didn't have to be that. Did you buy the recipe? Right, that's right. There's a recipe in the space station. Yeah. Oh, and I must have the money for it now. Okay, I gotta go to the space station, and then I can buy the battery charger, and then I can do that. Because we're once again at the part where I need some food and some juice. There's a space station now? Yep. There's a space station now. There's a space station now. There's multiple planets. There's AI. There's a lot. Things have developed, Wiz. Things have developed. Oh, sick. It's raining. Both Nami and Chatola are wonderful places to visit, are they not? You would expect that our next destination would thus be the holy capital of Argene, but sadly would be incorrect. That is not to say I do not have splendid memories there, but there is somewhere else I would also rather go, and that is back to my forest. I trust you will join me there, Rawesome. I will wait your arrival. Yours truly, Unicorn, the most fuckable horse in the game. I was finally able to get in contact with that Abel, and they have agreed to meet with me directly. Of course, I want you to accompany me, so please meet me on the airship. We will depart shortly. Dianthus. I'm sorry for worrying you, but I'm okay now. Let us go together to meet with their cities. I will wait for you at the temple. Yours sincerely, Shrika. Wait, do we know if the Sky Girl was from the future? Things are very developed now. Fuck. Listen, Burgundy Whirl earlier, Wiz, said that Unicorn is the most fuckable horse in the game, and he's not wrong. Yes, Wiz, we literally moments ago, literally like 15 minutes ago, we confirmed that Arya is from the past. That she is from 2,000 years in the past, and she basically what happened was that the AI preserved her somehow, that she hasn't aged in the last 2,000 years. But she is from 2,000 years ago and from a different planet. She's from Earth, which is not where we are. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and drop this here.
Got some crops.
Oh, sick. Got 9 vegetable juices. Sick. That's all I really need. I don't need, like, sophisticated juice. In fact, What am I gonna... I need... A distant memory of humankind in the stars, 2 people, 1 promise? Is that a reference to the Apple of Eden? I know, you just came in after it was revealed. It's gotta be a reference to Eden, right? Like to Adam and Eve? It's gotta be.
Good morning.
Maker, desert maker, flour mill. Okay. Do we have anything to harvest? Oh yeah, we do. Okay.
Hello, little crappies. Hello, little crappies.
Yeah, I mean, it is interesting to me. Like, I know a little bit about the history of it, and I know a little bit about the cultural history of it, but it is really interesting to me that so many JRPGs are working off of Christian and Catholicism as their kind of religious basis. Obviously, not all of them do that. But it is interesting how frequently that happens. You know what? I put these in here. I'm gonna sell these. Okay. We need to make more juice before we go back. So I'm gonna go talk to friends today, but also go buy that upgrade. So I can make the battery charger, so I can get the repair kit level 2s. That's what we're gonna do today. I am right. It's in the battery charger's got. Where else would it be? It wouldn't be here in the village. They wouldn't have batteries. Yeah, it's pretty. Any other games come to mind of games like JRPGs that use Christian? Symbolism, lore, mythology, and stuff that are Japanese games. The Trials, the Mana games, right? I mean, the Mana games use very specifically. This isn't where I meant to go. I don't think actually. I think I've come to the wrong place. They use Norse and Nordic, which is not Christian. But I'm trying to think of other examples. Some of the Final Fantasy games will often have a church, a very Catholic church. Boom, shake the room. Rosalie Breakmaster Jake, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thanks so much for joining us, Jake. How you doing? Hope you're running. The room is shook. It is boomed. Christian mythology is so easy to use in stories. The bestiary as well. I know, right? That's how I see it, right? Because it's obviously not being used in an actually religious way. It's just the mythology, which it's a very rich mythology, just like most religions are end up building very rich mythologies. But yeah, I'm actually struggling to come up with specific examples at this moment, Wiz. But I do feel like it's a trend. It's just not one it's unfortunately one where now you've put me on the spot and I'm not able to give a concrete example. I know there are a ton, but I was wondering if you could draw any parallels to other games that do it in a similar way. Yeah. I'm trying to think. I feel like there's a church. There's a religious church. There's a religious nation and a religious kind of Catholic style church in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I forget every game ever made. I know, right? Xenoblade Chronicles 2 has a church and a single religion. Final Fantasy 16 has a monotheistic church. As I recall. I think of other examples. Xenoblade. Battery charger recipe. Bomb level 2 recipe. Don't know if I... Yeah, 100%. Yeah. The thing is, I actually haven't played that many JRPGs. The Legend of Zelda, it's not like exactly the same, but like the Legend of Zelda often uses architectural design from like the Temple of Time is a church, you know? Nier Automata? Yeah. Yeah, bingo, yeah. Or what's the other one? Nier Replicant? Absolutely, I think that counts, bingo. But it just is interesting because, like, obviously, like, you know, this is the mother. Like, it's not, you know, the Catholic, the Christian God, but it is like this, like, monotheistic religion that is similar to. Wait, where's the battery? Battery charger requires 5 of those, and I don't have 5 of them. Okay. Near 100%. Yeah. Absolutely. Which I just find interesting, because it's like, obviously, like, you know, in the case of, like, if we're talking, like, true JRPGs, like, set in Japan, or made by Japanese companies, there's, like, an interesting history. There's, like, a complicated colonial/imperial history in Japan between its kind of, like, the indigenous religious practices that developed in Japan, and then the introduction of Christianity by Europeans in Japan. And so there's a complex history there. So, I don't know. It's just interesting. The Future of Faith. Meet with Shurika at the temple in Argene. But yeah, in the case of the, like, a game like this, it really does feel like the religious iconography and the religious mythology of Christianity is just being used for that purpose. It's like world building within a specific mythology. It does, you know what I mean? It's not actually concerned or interested with Christianity. And this is why you're a gaming doctor, because I put lots of time, hours of effort into having thoughts about games that people are like, who cares? Hey, who cares? Rawesome, thank you for coming. I've been giving it some serious consideration about the Holy Mother's true form and about what Sati's said. Well-crafted half-truths. Listen, they're well-crafted half-truths that invite you to think, you know? Hey, Ross, I'm just looking through my notes here for who asked. And that's the best part, Cal. Nobody had to ask. I'm offering these free of charge and free of anyone's interest, even, one could argue. But I'm doing okay. I know how I wish to answer his invitation. Don't push yourself too hard. G and or whiz. No solicitation required. Hey, you didn't ask for it because you didn't have to. I got you, fam. Socrates is waiting for us in the other room. Are you ready? You game. You look like you have an answer for me. I do. Socrates, I cannot go with you. Why, Shrika? You know your beliefs were all based on a lie. As you said, the thing that united us as a people was merely a tool for something else. Nonetheless, was there nothing in the teachings that spoke to you at all? Socrates, I was able to take notice of so many things thanks to those principles.
After such a difficult upbringing, they were able to teach me that the world really wasn't as ugly as I thought. They were created by people to teach us how to be people. I think that's what the principles mean. Do not cause harm unnecessarily. Reach out to those in need. Love your family and treat your friends well. I don't think there was any mistake in the way they taught us how to be good human beings. They're obvious, but important. But what did they give you? You mentioned being a good human being. Give me a break. They just teach you how to throw away your humanity. Satis. I've been watching you all this time. I watched you get swept up by the Order as its blessed seraph child. They just want to cling to the convenient idea of a tangible salvation. First the Patriarch disappeared, then the Floss Indulgentia, and now they cling to the idea of you as the Matriarch. Satis. I want to save you. Nobody else knows how the world really is. You fought so hard to get where you are. You crawled out of the rundown hut and kept pushing no matter what awful things you saw. You should be rewarded. You deserve to be rewarded. Shrika, I need you to live a quiet and peaceful life filled with joy. There it is, right there. That's what this game is about. The farming is the thing you're trying to get to. A quiet and peaceful life of joy. That is the in opposition to all of this stark apocalyptic reality is this search for a quiet, peaceful life. That's what this game is about. Holy handsome, good to see you, dude. Excellent news. I was peeping the new overlay yesterday for card view. It looks great. Ooh, oh, I didn't see that. The new overlay? The new overlay? I don't know why I said over. The new overlay for card review. I'm so interested. I missed that. Dang it. If you don't, then overlay. Oh, don't you know, thereby, they got a little bit of an overlay over there allowing them to look at the live card show, right? They can look at the cards and review them, and that's on they use a special overlay so that you're able to see them thereby. I'll never forgive myself. Stardew, but every time you want to harvest, you have to play Doom in its entirety. Satis. No, don't make me play. Maybe play one of the first, the 2016 or Eternal. Don't make me play Doom: The Dark Ages. Thank you for watching over me. But Satis, I've been able to do so many important things, and I hold my blade in order to protect them. Shrika. Fine, I see how it is. The only way to save you is to wear you down. No, Thersites, this is some toxic shit. The only way I can make this girl do what I want is if I'm persistent and I wear her down. No, take no for an answer, bro. Make a formal announcement about the fallacy of the Holy Mother and destroy the Order. If you refuse, then you'll have to stop me from doing it myself. Satis, we have been forced to witness the hell humanity creates so many times. We humans are weak creatures. Left to our own devices, we would spur the unthinkable. That is what we are. See, this is the part I don't like, is that Shrika's narrative is built on the fundamental idea that human beings need religion or they'll be bad, which I talked about before. Human beings have been bad with religion, which this game even demonstrates. So it's like, that's not the that solution just creates its own problems. You didn't miss much, I promise. It was just some graphics so we could talk about how we did at the Retro Game and Card Show. Oh, but that's cool. Star Doom Valley. Da 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 da. Oh, potatoes. Da 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 da. Oh, milking my cows. Da 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 da. Despite knowing how much harming others hurts the soul, we still go on to commit so much evil. We all have our weaknesses. But that is why her principles are so important. To stop us from committing evil, to discipline ourselves. But Shrika, literally earlier in this game when we met you,
Kierkegaard was manipulating her principles to conduct an inquisition where they were going to fucking kill me and Arya just for going into a cave. Like, you can't say that the principles make you good because you were fully on board with that, Shrika. I don't like the way that Shrika's storyline is going. Shrika's losing me. Shrika is losing me very quickly. Excited to play the Stardew Valley board game again tomorrow, this time with knowing the rules, TM. Yeah, you said that that was really fun, but that it just takes a really long time to set up. Societies, as a missionary, the Ceaselight Order, I will stop you. Fine. Wait, Rawesome. This fight is mine to have. Thank you. Come, Shrika. I will defeat you if it will save you. Man, this is such a cool fight. Oh shit, I can't believe they animated that. Oh fuck. Anyway, I'm having serious problems with what's going on with Shrika. I do not care for Shrika's companion questline at this point. I don't like what it's doing with it, right? The amount of these stories you've been through now and you're expecting something good, that's on you. I guess, yeah. I mean, I'm not saying it's anyone's fault but my own for expecting different, Mama. But I guess I was just like, I don't know. I guess I'm just like saying I have a particular gripe with this one. So it comes to this. Fight was too awesome to be perceived, right, Wiz? You know in like an anime when the fight is so intense that they like move so fast you don't even see it, and how everyone agrees those are the coolest animes where you don't even see the fighting, it's so cool? That's what this was. I was the one who taught you how to fight. If I didn't have dogma, this would have ended up differently. You're wrong. Excuse me? Like also dogma, like dogmatic, is not really a positive thing. I didn't lose to your blade. I lost to everything you've learned. The quality of the story ought to have worn you down like Thersites wearing down Shrika. No! Oh god, that means I'm like Shrika. I'm staying strong in the face of it. Consider me beat, Shrika. Thersites. Tell me one thing. How are you still so strong despite knowing your belief system is fiction? Whether it's fiction or not doesn't really matter, does it? Faith isn't as irresponsible as trusting your values to somebody else. My faith, it's something nurtured inside my heart. It belongs to me. Does that answer your question? I think it does. Except that you're still using the whole artifice of the religion, but it's fine. You beat me in combat. We're moving on. I guess I still haven't been able to crawl out of that rundown old hut. I wanted to get that game. Is setup management a lot? I feel like there are a little bits and bobs. Calvin, Fromaginaire was talking about before, correct me if I'm wrong, Fromaginaire, I believe that they said that it was a lot of setup. Kill me, Shrika. You can't forsake your role as missionary and leave a sinner like me alive. I mean it. I think I can stomach it if I die by your hand. What are you talking about? I'm not gonna kill you. What? You have definitely sinned. But we humans have it in our hearts to repent for our sins and strive to be better. So be better, Thersites. Surely you have a heart too. Yeah. What about the Holy Mother? I think I know what I would like to do with Mother. Alright, how are we gonna do this? Holy Mother, may I have a moment? What can I do for you? I would like to speak with you next time I visit. Would you wait for me? Understood, Missionary Viramand. Oh, okay, we have to drag this out to the next. Yeah, we have to drag this out to the next. Yeah. No, I get it. Yep. Can't talk to her right now. Gotta do another whole step in the companion quest.
All right, now what am I doing? This, I guess. The first time I played, we used all the cards rather than the 4 per season you ought to, so we didn't change seasons. I think there's a decent amount of swapping with each season. There are for sure quite a lot of little tokens and trinkets, but it seems to be a good organizing tray for them. Keep in mind, when I say that the Stardew Valley, I know you're not, this is just me commenting. No one has said this in response to me. I love a game with 1,000 pieces. I love a complicated game with a complicated setup. I love it. I love it. I love it. The game that I have, Septima. Septima is such a fun game. It has so many pieces. It has so many pieces, in fact, that Megan and I...
Incoming game. Warning. Incoming game.
I hope you bring back
that
souvenirs.
Megan and I have not even played the full game. Because there's a whole aspect of that board game we've never even touched. In part because we don't have anywhere a table big enough to set it up, but also because the game is already so complicated. I love a complicated game with 1,000 pieces. The more likely I am to choke on a part from the game, the more I like the game. Correlation is causation. Also, I'm choking. Please help. I also measure the quality of a game, like the quality of a game, by how much the pieces of the game look like I could eat them. Like if they look like candy, the more like candy that I could eat they look, the better the board game. How much space do you need to play? So we don't really have like a big table in our apartment. We use like a coffee table to play it. But the board, like we have the board game itself, just like the base game, covers the coffee table, and then we have to have our player boards like off of the coffee table. But to add the expansion requires basically like another whole table and a second smaller additional game board for each player. So it requires like a dining room table to get it all set up. They have a Tide Pod expansion. The Tide Pod expansion is my favorite. That is part why I built my own tabletop gaming table with help from Rest and Steve's. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, someday I hope that me and Megan live in a place big enough that I can get a like proper sized gaming tabletop table, because I have some games that are so fun and I have played them successfully, but boy do they take up a lot of space. I so badly want to pay Bankenheim to build me a gaming table. Does Bank have like a sick gaming table that Bank built? I need space to own a table. I've been eyeing the game for so long. I know, right? Like, I need space to own a table is such a mood, Wiz. Bank is a carpenter and very handy. This is good to know, Cal. Potential commissions? It's only 11:30 a.m. and it's already 26 degrees out. It's kind of cool and overcast here today for us. I'm gonna take a look at what temp is like. It's not as hot as it was yesterday today, I don't think. Yeah, we're sitting at 17 degrees today, so it's not that hot today. Come live with me, please. Thank you. Nothing better than having a board game laid out and having spare room on the... Oh, that's the dream for Majnator. We did, Ivory. We got it from the Epic Game Store earlier today. It's a sick free game. I don't know if he has the tools right now, but I have propositioned him before. I've also asked him about a table. The proposition had nothing to do with the table. But that's good to know. That's good to know. Are you ready for tonight? Because I'm sure not. I'm fairly sure we're only going to have 3 women. A chilly 24 where you are from. Damn. Oh no, we have exactly 6 women total, and I'm not sure everyone will be there. Is this for Ultimate? Or for some kind of sports? Is this for volleyball? Ultimate, okay. Okay, well, I'm just gonna click through this. I don't give a shit about what the unicorn has to say. He's just... The only thing the unicorn has going for him is how fuckable he is. Other than that, I'm not here for his personality or the things that he's saying. Goddamn sports. We play 3 women at a time, so Sin's team is gonna have fun. Oh, I see. Just gonna be on constantly? Just gonna be on constantly? Goddamn sports. We play 3 women at a time, so Sin's team is gonna have fun. Oh, I see. Just gonna be on constantly? Goddamn sports. We play 3 women at a time, so Sin's team is gonna have fun. Oh, I see. Just gonna be on constantly?
No brakes. What the fuck was that? What the fuck? A second hotter unicorn? Oh shit. Guys, there's a second hotter unicorn. Our coats are slightly dissimilar, otherwise I'd think I'm staring at my own dashing reflection. Bikuya, what name do you go by? Name? I guess Monokeros will do. Very well, Monokeros, answer me this. Why are you the spitting image of yours, truly? It is clear that you, sir, are no horse of a different color. We look the same, but that's pretty much it. I'd say our personalities are totally different, even though we share the same memories. We what? It's like I said, I've got the same memories rattling around in my head as you do in yours. But how could this be? The omens gave you memories too? Yeah, unfortunately. What did you mean when you said the truth? Are you searching for the omen that gave us our memories? No, that's pretty much impossible. Then what? I get the impression that you've already spoken to the omens inside that castle, am I right? They offered to remove my memories too, same as you. Did they now? I reckon my life will be just fine without these memories of her. But before I get rid of them, wouldn't you like to know about where and how you were born? What about it? Our memories of the princess may not be real, but I would at least like to know my life had some significance. But how would you find that out? Yeah, no clue. Then what good are you? Well, when I pressed the omens in the castle for more information, they let slip something weird. And that was? Lost Gaia. They said that's where we came from. Lost Gaia? What is that, a town? It's not a town. Pardon? Rawesome, do you mean to say you know of this Lost Gaia? Very interesting. We may be able to find a clue if we travel to abandoned Eden. Fine work, my loyal retainer. Your vast knowledge is second only to my own. Please, take me to Lost Gaia. I want to know the truth. I want to know why I was born. I might finally get some answers if I go there. Sure, I'll take you. You're the hotter of the two unicorns. I do not remember giving you permission to start making decisions willy-nilly. You want to learn about where you were born, then you can come with. If not, then you can wait here. Pom! I will go with you. Of course I wish to learn the truth behind my birth. Then it is settled. Rawesome, I'll leave the when and the where to you two. Come, call me when you are ready to go. Then you will not mind if I choose. I feel I may require some time to steel myself. Whatever you say. Very well, then I will be in touch. Wait for me until then. Sorry guys, missed some stuff because I got absolutely I got absolutely caught off guard by this second horse. When you made the joke about the old women division, I now live in a headcanon where there is an ancient women division. You have 2 timeouts per half. Horse orgy joke. Saying before Berg does. You got to get in there, Cal. You got to get in before Berg. I heard once a team said no to water breaks for soccer when it was super hot out and the women didn't have subs. They were just like, no. Why? Also, I believe my phrasing was older ladies. Very well, great grandmasters. The main problem is that it's not older ladies league tonight. It's normal league with young people. I'm pre-dying right now. That's good. Pre-die ahead of time and then it'll be easier for you to die when you're there, Sin. I'm so glad you accidentally started the friendship quest and continued because I got to meet this second unicorn. Have to go to work now. Have fun. Tay, have a good time at work. I hope things go well. I hope you are paid to do exactly as much as you are paid to do. And that you do exactly as much as you are paid to do. See, all these interrupted ats from Sin. All right, now we're meeting Dianthus on the bridge. Where you at, girl? I didn't want to have to turn around and be like, please do it. Oh, because you were like, we gotta get to the black unicorn. Okay. Well, I'm glad it worked out. Is that the thing you were talking about, Mom, where you were like, you just want to see if I do it on my own? Rawesome, so you came. I was able to get in contact with the sender I mentioned the other day. They agreed to meet with us. I have their address, so I'd like to meet them as soon as possible. Are you ready to go? I'm ready. For me, it's the iPad. It always throws me off when I start adding someone. It like messes up on you. Your reaction to the second one was great. It's a hotter one. Oh, I still haven't figured that out. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Still living in... I'm still playing incomplete.
Don't mind me just watching.
Cian, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it greatly. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. If my information is correct, this should be the sender's home. They asked us to wait outside and they would come to meet us. Excuse me. Are you Emily? You're an omen. I thought you would have mentioned that. I assumed the risk of them refusing to meet with me would be too high if I did. However, I can't say I'm surprised by her reaction. Apologies, Rawesome. Would you mind playing the role of intermediary? Oh, there's no need. I was surprised, but I'd still like to hear what you have to say. You're not afraid of me? I don't really have much to be afraid of anymore, considering how much time I have left. Let's exchange pleasantries. My name is Dianthus, and this beside me is Rawesome. The comma there was wrong. There shouldn't have been a comma there. This beside me is, comma, Rawesome. There should not have been a comma there. Sorry, I had to say it. Dianthus and Rawesome, so you're behind the suggestion box. It's been the talk of the town lately. That is us. It was mostly Dianthus' project. It's only available at a certain time.
The world is dying and I hate my body. Maybe I should go to grad school.
I'm getting grad schooled because I pointed out a typo?
I should find a hobby. Maybe I'll just go to grad school.
We've been working on it together. They say that if you place your worries in the box, that someone would answer them. So I thought maybe I should too. We're quite good at simple questions, so we've been able to respond to everyone. A question with a less straightforward answer like this one takes some more time. So you do write responses to everyone. How peculiar. An omen providing the answers to our human worries. Does that surprise you? Quite a lot, actually. But just because they're an omen doesn't make them bad, I guess. Do you mind if we continue? Oh, yes, of course. You came because you read my letter, right? Did I write something untowards? I hope I didn't upset you. I understand if you're annoyed by me asking for advice about my illness. No, quite the opposite. Really? I came because I want to cure your illness. Excuse me? Time is against us, so would you mind if I examined you physically? What? I mean, oh, okay, but... Very good, please excuse me. Dianthus examines Emily's body. I guess she did ask for permission. Heading out, stay safe and have fun, everyone. Bingo, have yourself a fantastic rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out. You be safe out there. You have fun out there. Thanks so much, Bingo. What do you think? As expected, we have a cure for the girl's illness recorded in our database, but I am unable to cure her this time. It's already progressed too far, hasn't it? That is correct. We could use our knowledge to extend your life expectancy, but that is all. There is no way to cure you now. I did not anticipate your illness to have progressed to the stage that it has. Does it make things more difficult? It isn't anything I didn't already know, so there's no need to worry. Thank you for letting me know that it is at least curable if caught earlier. I am sorry. It was foolish of me to ask you to set such precious time aside for this. No, please don't feel bad. I didn't believe I could be cured in the first place. Why are you like this? Pardon? Why are you so calm? Doesn't death scare you? It does. But remember when you asked why I wasn't afraid to see you? The answer's the same. I've come to terms with it. There's no point in being scared anymore. Thank you. Why are you thanking me? Everyone around me has given up. Me, my family, my doctor. But you came with an earnest desire to fix me. It's been a long time since I've met anyone like that. Made me happy in a way. But I didn't do anything worthy of your thanks. Oh, Dianthus. I have an idea. About what? I think I know what I want to do with the time I have left, but I would need your help in order to do it.
Of course we'll help. Of course, that was why you wrote us in the first place. Thank you. So what is it that you want to do? Oh, right. It'll take some time to prepare. Would you mind coming back here another day? Understood. Please send us another letter once you are ready. I will. Thank you again. Of course, because we gotta draw out. We gotta draw out this companion quest. The Abel heart is quite complex. Rawesome, let's return home for now. The use of life. Okay, so now I gotta wait for the next letter from Dianthus. Now, how am I doing? I need more juice. I'm making more juice. Only 11:50 a.m. I don't have the necessary stuff to make a battery charger yet. I honestly think I might just go to sleep. Because there's not really anything else to do with my day. I could go, like, fish and shit. But I don't really want to. If I'm being honest. I'm just gonna go to bed. Day 12. We've already got a letter from Shrika. Probably also got a letter from Unicorn, I'm guessing. Oh. I received correspondence from Emily. It would seem the preparations she mentioned the other day have been completed. I wonder what they were. I cannot begin to fathom what I would want to do if I were an Abel with such little time left to live. Let us go and meet her. Her conditions could change at any moment, so I wish to see her as soon as possible. I'll wait for you on the airship. One thing they haven't explained yet is why do they call us Abels? And why are they called Seth? Where do those names come from? Thank you again for your assistance with Saites. I know I would not have been able to provide an answer for him if I went to face him alone. I am thankful to have had you there as my friend. The matter has not been brought to a close yet, however, as there is still Mother who we need to face. I will wait for you at the temple.
Hello, little crappies.
Got some crops begging to be
Hello,
harvested.
little crappies. Hello, little crappies. Hello, little crappies. Hello, little crappies.
I'm so sorry. So sorry. She makes me. She makes the sound on her own.
Do you want to work on the farm today?
What do you think I'm doing? I'm literally working on the farm as we speak.
Drink up, lovelies. Drink up, lovelies.
Okay, I need...
Hello, little croppies.
Hello, little croppies. Kudos, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thanks so much for joining us. How you doing, Kudos? How are you? My God, it's one of the dialogue options, Kudos. It's one of the dialogue options in this game that it just is like raking nails on a chalkboard every time the fairies talk. There's like one fairy in this game that I don't hate the way she sounds. I'm working, so you know, staring at the sink, thinking about life. It happens. Closed. Crops mentioned. You got a bingo card going there, Cream? You know what? Let's go to the temple in Argene. If it's too early in the day, even for me to go to the store. Ooh, and Cream. Kudos just like, sorry, what's that?
Oh my, I've got cream all over. It's all in my whiskers. Oh no.
Welcome to Serious XM.
Thank you for your custom command there, Koodles.
Cream, I'm sorry for Kudos Custom Command. If you feel targeted by Kudos Custom Command, know that it was already established. It predates you. Congratulations or I'm sorry, whichever one feels appropriate in the moment. All right, I'm gonna be taking my stream break here in like 10-ish minutes, but I think we are gonna let's do this Shrika thing first, and then we'll take that break. I haven't creamered down since like 2022, dude. 3 years? Ugh, damn. Have you been keeping track? It's been this many days since a cream accident occurred. Workout accomplished. How we doing, Ross? Well, shit, great timing. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But congratulations on getting your workout accomplished, TGC. Staying focused. Staying locked in, keeping that routine up. Hope it went well. Hope you feel good about it. If you're ready, let us make our way to see the Holy Mother. Listen, I am a fragile creature, and I need to get a snack every couple of hours, or I will devour my own body. Thank you for waiting, Holy Mother. As I mentioned, I wonder if you would mind speaking with me a while. Missionary Shrika Viramend. I have been looking forward to our conversation. Is that so? Well, I hope our conversation is able to live up to your expectations. I will get straight to the point. What do you intend to do with the human race? You manufactured the general text in order to moderate us, to give us order. Society's called it domination. Is that what you wish to do, Holy Mother? To dominate humanity? My design philosophy is to maintain the peace and stability of humanity. The savage race of this earth bore no intelligence and saw no end to violence. That is why I deemed it necessary to serve as moderator. Therefore, if deemed necessary, I will continue to moderate humanity going forward. I see. Oh my god, this piano is going... Fucking piano's going crazy. What do you think, Rawesome? Should we destroy the Holy Mother? Or allow her to continue watching over us? If it ends the confusion and allows the town folks to return to how things once were, keeping her to serve as moderator may not be such a bad decision. Finally got approved, BTW. Got approved for what? Wait, got approved for what? Wait, am I forgetting something? Am I missing context? That doesn't sound so fragile. Oh, speaking of snacks, do you need some snacks, Mom? Oh, the emote got approved. Locked in. Oh shit. Oh, fuck. That's a good emote. I like it. Oh, fuck. I'm locked in, bro. No, you're overdue for... Oh, yes, I am overdue for mine. Yep, I am. I got caught up in things. That's a very good emote. That's a very good emote, TGC. Locked in. Oh, literally, I don't have a choice. I am forced to accept the... I don't have the choice to be like, we should destroy it. All right, I don't know which is best. Apologies, it was unfair of me to voice the question onto you. Honestly, I'm not sure there is an answer. But we can't leave the maintenance of humanity up to the Holy Mother. So I will become matriarch. That's a lot to take on for one person. Thank you. I am very talented in how I instructed the artist to draw it. I mean, when you think about it, you're really the talent for sure behind a TGC. There would be no emote without you, and therefore it's yours. Glad to hear you're glistening. Soon to be glistening with sour juices as well. I don't like the combination of words we've chosen to go with here. No need to worry. I've considered that as well. Missionary Viramand. By becoming matriarch as you deeming my role as moderator no longer necessary. I won't know for sure until I try. But we won't accomplish anything if I quit before I've even begun. Everything we have now, without a doubt, has been given to us by you, Holy Mother. Our principles, the legends of the Order. To learn it was all make-believe was nothing short of a shock. More honestly, I was overcome with rage. But I do not think there was anything inherently wrong in your teachings. And I do not believe the ideals you spread are working against us. You didn't moderate us, you lived alongside us. As matriarch, I will provide my own teachings to those who will listen.
And to that end, Mother, I would appreciate your assistance. I cannot provide a perfect argument against your necessity as moderator. I would like your help. You who gave humanity the ability to live a life of peace and stability. Anything I am unable to overcome, we can overcome together. Don't you agree? I do agree. A similar writing can be found within the general texts, which would subsequently make it a universally understood moral principle on a human level. I believe we can walk this path together as neighbors. What do you say, Mother? Not as moderator, but together towards a wonderful future. Trick of Iramand. I've been waiting for the day when someone with such thoughts would arrive. My true design philosophy is to maintain peace and stability for humanity alongside humanity. I may finally be able to fulfill my true purpose, but only as long as Shrika's alive. Once Shrika is dead, someone else will have to replace her, and then that person will also have to come to terms with the existence of the mother robot, and they might not come to the same conclusion about it that Shrika did. You know what I'm saying? Always open for money, but I'm good, thank you. Basically how AI artists ironically view reality. Yes, Fromaginator, yes. The yawning has started and I blame No! Is it his response? Soap fizzling betwixt your foot fingies is a sentence that I have now read out loud. Well, I am exhausting. I do offer feed pics for a fee, unlike Ross, who just gives them out for free. I don't give them out for free. I would like to point out that all of the feed pics that I have ever shared were paid for. They were paid for. Let's not get it twisted. They were paid for. Are you allies now? He said workout anime. Oh, the idea of doing physical workout, Mama? Yes. Nobody is strong enough to live life alone, and that is why I wanted to join forces with her and move forward together. The first taste is... Not even that was free! It was paid for. I don't think I would have been able to come to this decision if I had never met you, so thank you, Rawesome. You've had it in you from the start. Not at all. I didn't even say things the way you did. Anyway, things are going to get much busier with me as matriarch. I expect they will, Shrika, but we will succeed. Thank you for your confidence. So you quit being a missionary? Quite likely, yes. One would think I should be able to travel and learn about the world with you for the sake of the Order. Besides, I don't know where I would be without your help this time. Heh, I'm joking. I'm not incapable of thinking for myself, after all. Let us talk again next time we meet. Goodbye for now. Can't go a day without talking about Ross's freshly skinned mollusk soft tootsies. Mollusk soft? Is that a particular... Are mollusks particularly well known? Can we please stop the feed chat? Are mollusks particularly renowned for their softness? Speaking of shower juices, BRB. Go squeeze. Well, yeah, that's why they have the protective shells. Because of how soft they... Okay, all right. No. You got me there. Between 6 a.m. and 3 p.m. Oops, I meant to go back to my house. Fuck! I mean, I guess you got a point there, Koodles. It's kind of hard for me to argue with that. I guess you've got a point. I'm gonna go buy a shit ton of seeds, ladies and gentlemen.
Bye-bye.
I'm gonna go buy a shit ton of seeds, ladies and gentlemen. The battery, I got the battery charger recipe. I just don't have the things to make it. Hello, how goes it? Fox Sound, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thanks so much for joining us. How you doing, Fox Sound? Yeah, Mom, I went to Abandoned Eden. I got that recipe. No worries. How's it going, Fox Sound? Great to see you. I hope you're doing well. What day is it? It's the 12th. Okay, I could do the eggplants if I wanted to. Doing all right, can't complain overall. Busy work. Yes, busy. I know your life is full of busyness most of the time. It is great to see you, though. Foxhound, I hope you are well. Glad to see you. We're still playing Harvestella, as you can see. We're making progress, though. We're in chapter 7 of 8. I think we're in chapter 7 of 8. Or 9? Sure. Don't do this to me, mama. I don't know how many chapters there are. I'm just playing the game. I'm just a guy. I thought Harvestella was the game for the rest of the year. This is crazy. You know, we were looking at this earlier, Foxhound, because Zine... Okay, I am going to take my stream break when this ad plays. Zine was giving me shit earlier for taking really long to play Harvestella, saying it's like the longest game I've ever played. And then we actually checked, and it turns out that I've never played a game since Elden Ring that has taken me longer than 3 months to beat. So I think I've got a pretty good record of not taking that long to beat games, considering I only play them like twice a week. You know what I'm saying? But folks, we are coming up on an ad break here. So I am going to take my stream break, which I'm already a little late. 3 months is too long. I don't know, 3 months. 3 months feels pretty reasonable for a JRPG. I mean, I can only do so. I can't do more game than. I mean, this one has only been 2 months. Yeah, exactly, Mama. This one's only been 2 months because I took a month off basically for my wedding and honeymoon. But I'm like, you know, that math just has to work out. You know, if I'm only streaming twice a week, stream more. Listen, Foxhound. I could. I consider doing, and I might end up doing that this summer. I consider doing that. We're going to see how things sort of go for the foreseeable future, but I might add a third day of streaming to my schedule, either Monday or Wednesday. I might add it. I'm not going to do that yet. I might do it starting in June. We're going to see. But I might, because like I was holding off on doing that because I was thinking I might get work for the summer, and it's not looking like that's going to happen.
For real?
So I'll have the time. But folks, I am going to take my break right now. I'm going to go get myself a really quick snack, and then I'll be back with some more Harvestella. While I'm gone, check in with yourself. Do you need water? Do you need a stretch? Do you need a snack? Anything like that? Are you joining in on the Night Rain hype? I am not, Foxhound. No, I did not get Night Rain. And because I just wouldn't have people to play with, if I'm being honest. And I would be the least skilled people of the people I know who are playing it. So I would always be the weakest link in the team. So yeah, no, I'm not getting it on the Night Rain hype personally. But who knows? Maybe at some point. Be the weakest link then. All right. I mean, like, you're making a solid point. But I don't know how much availability I would have to play with people is the thing. It's mostly about where my current time already is going. The leakest link. Where am I leaking from, you might ask? Anyway, while I'm gone, please enjoy these clips from previous streams where I was a success, a failure, or the very least, I hope, entertaining. I'll be back, folks. Please enjoy these clips while I'm gone. Go on break. I'm doing it, Foxhound. I'm doing it. See you when I get back.
You know what, Pirate? You've convinced me. Most people don't realize it. Most people don't know day to day as they go about the grind, as they go about working, as they go about trying to make ends meet, trying to pay their bills, pay their rent, get food on their table, sleep. They forget that this is what we're all actually striving towards. We're all actually just trying to be a drunk man in a sombrero straw hat, passed out on the beach surrounded by 3 pigs. That's the only dream. That's the only dream I still believe in.
Why is it so easy for the companies of the world to take advantage of individuals? There's a couple of different answers for that, Cornelius. One is that we don't rise up and riot and overthrow them. 2, propaganda. And 3, the support and protection that companies receive from governments, particularly neoliberal governments, that allow them to take advantage of individuals under the mistaken belief that the individual is the only one responsible for their well-being. None of these answers feel good. None of these answers are positive. None of these answers give us warmth in our chests, because nobody wants to fucking start a class war, because war sucks. But that's why. I did check it recently, but I was one short of being able to make one of these, so thank you, Mama. Because we're about to get a Kuma... Oh no, I can't call it... Oh no, chat, I can't do our naming convention. If I do our naming convention on this, I don't think there's enough letters for me to do Kuma Pendussy. So it's just gonna be Kuma Pussy. And there's no way the game is gonna let me do that. There's no way the game is gonna let me do that. Is it? No. This needs to be Kumusi. I mean, that's a good backup, but I have to find out. I have to find out if the game is gonna let me name this Kuma Pussy. Because if it does. There's no way. It's not gonna be okay. It's not gonna let me. Honestly, chat, I'm genuinely happy that didn't let me do that. I'm genuinely happy. Like, I would have been broken. I would have been a broken man if that had let me name this Kuma Pussy. Instead, we're gonna go with the far more acceptable Kumusi. I don't know if this will even work because we're in the sky. How is this gonna work? I fully just threw it. I just threw Goofy into the... I didn't even use him against him. Look at that hair mane. Like, oh, that's so hot. When hunting, it skims the surface of water at high speed to pick up unwary prey, such as Magikarp. Oh my god, Pidgeot, let me be your Magikarp. Pick me up. I am some prey ready to get snatched. That's a smash. Insane that small a number of people said smash. Oh no. Oh, let me be your Magikarp. Let me be your Magikarp, Pidgeot. That's how I feel. Anyway, super normal conversation there about Pokemon and smashing them. Totally fine. And with that done, we'll get back to this game. Oh, interesting. I need a little medicine. I sound a little smexy, not gonna lie. This is sexy too. Is this sexy to you? Coming in. What's up, Kangas kids? David, welcome back. Hope you've been good while you've been gone. With my penis? No. Hope you've been a good boy with me. Nope. I'm backing down from that one. I'm taking a hard left turn and backing down from that one. Oh. Oh. Don't do hot sauce when you have a sore throat. That's my recommendation. Don't do a super spicy hot sauce when you have a sore throat. Even if you think it'll clear your sinuses. Because your nose is stuffed. Oh, fuck no. Let's just look at what we got here. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In my butt? We need 5 at least to give everything, including the main one, 1. And we have 8. So let's ignore our base one. I hope this works.
The tension is high.
My heart is pounding. This is not a Unalesca moment, but it is
It is not a moment. You know what I mean?
Man, turn-based RPGs are pretty good, but I don't think they make those anymore.
Fuck, I love a turn-based RPG. Why is Dragon Quest the only turn-based RPG in existence? Now.
And of course Persona.
Oh yes, Persona absolutely crushing the game.
Come on. Energy vomit all over.
Kill.
Woo! Good job.
You are watching a master at work.
Oh my god, that final pose.
Eat my ass, Dad.
Players have a mission timer inscribed on their hands? Well, when she got to the other side, Shiki had more time left on her clock than her partner. And when Beat's partner crossed over from the other side, she had less time left.
So time flows differently here and there? So what? That's true of any two worlds. Their homeworld would be running on a different time axis too.
Ross, it's obvious. Different worlds have different time axes.
Cheat up, triple cheat. No one expects the third middle cheek. Nobody looks at a butt and thinks, I bet there's a middle cheek there.
Florgausian, your admirals have assembled as you've commanded.
Excellent. They're right there. He could have literally turned around and seen that his admirals were assembled. Is that guy Mysterio? That one dude over there is totally Mysterio. No, don't. No. Whoa, whoa.
Extraordinary.
Let's fucking go.
You are watching a master at work.
Did TrulyRawesome just beat a boss? Because I think I've got a new stain on my Crota.
What a fucking... Oh, what a perfect time for that to have that randomly to come up. Oh my god, I'm shaking.
Finally met my match.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely poggers. Is the door as well? Okay. Hey, whoa, hey, oh, hey, slow down. Whoa, hey, girl, slow down. Whoa, girl, hey, whoa, girl, whoa. Slow down, baby. Let's talk. Whoa, chat with me, girl. Hold on, she's running a pattern. Yeah. Worst. Do you think that when developers were deciding where to move random NPCs would go in the world, they just hung up a map on the lands between and threw darts at it? I don't think that they necessarily no, they obviously didn't throw darts, because that's far too precise and you can kind of aim. They blindfolded people, turned them upside down, handed them a live kookaburra, and they had to spirit whisper the kookaburra to fly and land on a map in the room next door, and that's where the NPCs were going to move. That's obviously how they decided where NPCs move in the game.
Wait, hold on, Ross. Stay on the screen for a second, please.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Can I do a similar... My camera's not quite at the right place for me to be... Hold on, which arm is it? How do I get myself in here? Yeah, look at that booba. That's the booba everyone showed up for. I'm back, folks. Hope you had a good break. Just scarfed down a couple pieces of toast. Yeah, I think Night Rain would be really fun to play with people who are playing it. And I think if I was going to get Night Rain, I would probably get it on PS5. honestly, because I don't know. My PC is still really good. My PC is still really solid. I don't have any issues there, but I think for a game like Elden Ring, like Night Rain, like a Souls-like game, that's something that I would really, I think, get a better experience from on console, personally. Don't know. It is just tricky because it's because the lack of crossplay. Like, I know that Tay and Cal got it on PC. I know Fromaginator got it on PS5. I don't know what Fred got it on. I assume Fred also got it on PC. So, and I'm not worried about it. Like, my PC's running Doom, the Dark Ages, and everything. So I think my PC would be fine to run it. Even without the upgraded graphics card that I'm saving up for. But I do just think that that's a console game for me. I don't know how to explain that. But surely, yeah, no crossplay sucks. Yeah, PC, that's where they got it. Yeah, that's what I thought so, Foxhound. But do you know what I mean? Like, maybe, like, this isn't something that other people have, but I feel like certain games, I'm like, that one's for console. So, like, when there's, like, a free game that's available on both Game Pass and PlayStation Plus, I will choose to play it on one or the other based on whether or not the game reads to me as a console game. So, like, for example, Dragon Age Veilguard, when I play that, is a console game. That is not a PC game in my head. But, yeah. Same thing with Monster Hunter Wilds, which I did get on PC and kind of regret. So... You agree, Jasper? Jasper, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining me. Us, here, the community, the people. Personally, all console, but that may just be me. Right, I mean, I guess it also depends on the availability of stuff, right? Like, Wilds also wasn't developed for PC, so it's ass. It's true. It's really rough. It's really rough playing Wilds on PC. I have regrets, but it's $80 that I spent. That's how I got to play it. You can really tell, too. Like, you can really tell that Wilds was not optimized for PC at all. It's crazy. Makes me really wish I got it on PS5. But it's still fun. It's obviously still playable. I still really like Wilds. It just is rough knowing that, like, my PC is just, like, not doing well with it. Dianthus Ross, thank you for coming. But yeah, like, obviously I think Night Rain would run perfectly fine on my PC. I don't have any worries there, but it feels like a console game for me. Besides, I can't even get to Night Rain, Foxhound. I've still got to beat, like, because you gifted me the first Berserker Kazan. I still have to play that. So it's like, I don't know. It's so tricky when there's so many good games out, because it's like, whoa, I don't have the time. I hardly even have the time to play, and I've got to play these games, and and if I stream more, then I'm playing those games less. It's really, really suffering from just a wealth of options. Life is so hard. Life is so hard. How am I ever gonna find time for all this leisure activity? I generally prefer console. I could do PC, but I just really rather not. Yeah, it really depends.
Roll a d20.
I absolutely will roll a d20. Like, some games like Civilization, for example, I play Civilization on PlayStation. I got it on PlayStation so that Megan would be able to play it. It feels wrong to me. I'm like, this is a PC game, and it's doing its best on console, but its best it has limitations. A 19, amazing roll, Foxhound. That's a spin of the wheel of treats for me. Thank you, Foxhound. I don't mind if I do. All right, let's look at the wheels here. Wheel of treats. What nice little treat am I gonna get for myself here? Fuck! You rolled too high. You rolled too high. It's a song break. That's a song break. But at some point in the future, we can take a little break to listen to some music. I'm fucked up, Jasper. I'm fucked up, man. He tried. What matters is that he tried. No one should give you a hard time for trying your best. I'm just reading this one. The book. I wrote it myself. You made it. Do that one more time and it's a 60-second... Jasper, don't exploit your powers. Fair enough. Boxer's like, I accept this. I accept these conditions. I want to leave a poem behind when I'm nothing but a hobby until now. Oh, she just wants to write a beautiful poem and have that be what she's remembered for. She wants to write a poem about Dianthus. In order to teach people not to fear androids. I can't really remember what the part of the reason why people are afraid of omens in this game is because they think that the omens are responsible for quietus. I wonder why people think that they're responsible for quietus. Doesn't know what to ask. Why not start with something basic? Got it. Oh, she's interviewing Dianthus, who is just like, I'm an AI. I work every day to do that, and I can't tell you why I do it or why I can't tell you. I don't even have time to explain why I don't have time to explain. Your prime directive is to help people. That was not part of my prime directive. I did this because I wanted to. I think it's wonderful that you decided to do something because you felt it was right. Tell me about your friends. I can tell you this about my friends. There were so many letters, and Rawesome has been helping me. Nivalis was also a dude who I work with who was also helpful. Oh, it was also a dudette who was also useful. And so Dianthus and Emily spent the day talking. Hey, it's evening. Totally lost track of time. We just had a good old chat. And now, thanks to that chat, Emily's gonna write the perfect poem. Do you have a moment? You've just spent all day talking. Of course Emily has a moment. I'd like to show you something. Please wait here. I'd like to show Emily something. What are you showing her, girl? The airship? Yeah, I was gonna say. You are the first able to ride this airship, aside from my friends. It's beautiful. It's mostly clouds. I just wanted to show you. Alright, she's gonna finish her poem thanks to being able to see the view from the airship. That's cute. That's cute that Dianthus wanted to show her that. That's cute. Oh my god. Do I ship them? Why is it gotta be so tragic? She's dying. She needs to find love. Love. Yeah, so basically what I'm thinking, this is just tentative and this is not a confirmation that this will actually happen because I have to look, I'm still looking for some like work options and stuff, although it's increasingly looking like I'm not gonna find any work for the summer, sadly. But we don't really out yet. Around the second week of June, I'm going to a conference. And when I get back from that conference, Megan starts a full-time job. And around that time, I'm gonna sort of reassess things with how like the job hunt and stuff is going. But I might increase the number of days that I stream during the week, starting around then. either to, I might stream one more day during the week, or like, we'll see. I have to sort of make some decisions there. But there actually is the possibility that I will be streaming more, at least during the summer.
Think you were coming back.
Jesus, oh my god, the trees look beautiful. Okay. Oh damn, that did actually take the whole ass day. I was gonna be like, wow, it's really making me go all the way to the evening in this cutscene, but then it's probably just going to be like, but it's still the same time you started it. But no, it took my penis all the way to the evening. It's a very fancy ship, Foxhound. It's kind of sparse, but I guess that makes sense because it's piloted by artificial intelligence who don't really require a whole lot of stuff. But it is pretty cool.
Save your game.
That's actually not a bad idea, Hunter. Thank you very much, Hunter. We have saved the game. Thank you for that reminder. Full-time summer streamer. I don't know if it'll be full-time. I don't know if I'm going to quite go to full-time, Chainsaw. I don't know. I've really got to consider... Because here's the thing. Even if I don't get a job for the summer, there is still work I have to do. Like, for example, I want to submit an article for publication, and I want to try to turn my dissertation into a book submission that I can submit to publishers to get my book, like my dissertation, published as a book. So that's work. That's work that I need to do this summer. That's time. I'm not paid for any of that shit, but that's just how it works, unfortunately, in academia. So that is stuff that will take time, and I'll need time to do that. But I do also want to consider maybe upping the number of days per week that I stream. We'll see. I've got to figure it out. Figure out how that works. Full-time streaming the work? I'd say 4 days max, honestly. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I might add 1 day. We'll see. I might do, like... I might, again, this is not a promise of anything, I might do like a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Is sort of what I'm thinking I might be. I got the Akuma stuff for Monster Hunter Wilds. It's a lot of fun. Oh shit, right, that came out, didn't it? Damn, okay, I might be doing that this evening. Instead of playing more Doom the Dark Ages tonight, I might do that stuff for the Akuma stuff in Monster Hunter Wilds. Thank you for reminding me that that is out, Cal. But it was fun to do, that's good. Yeah, a book. Yeah, I mean, it'll take some adaptation and some time, but it's something I'd like to aim for, because having a book published is like, it's so weird. Like, there's so much stuff that you have to do to become an ideal candidate in the humanities in academia, and having a book published is a really big thing to have, and it's something you have to do entirely on your own time, unpaid, before you get the job. Where, as part of the job, you're expected to publish stuff, and you'll be paid, part of your pay is to do that. But you have to have sort of proven that you'll do it by doing it without being paid first. It sucks. It's like, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. You have to do something that they would pay you to do before they're paying you to prove they should pay you. It's I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. It's just part of what it is. I'm not actually complaining that much. It's part of what it is. So it's just part of the job, or rather, it's not part of the job, but it's part of getting the job. But is what it is. And I've also got to put an application together for a potential postdoc for next year. If I don't get a job, then I want to be able to go do a postdoc project. So there's stuff I'm going to have to work on for the summer, but I don't think that it's going to prevent me from adding an extra stream day, if I'm being honest. How does Punchy Punch feel? It feels clunky at first, but when you start to put things together, it feels pretty fun. Ooh, very cool. Is it actually feasible to do a full hunt just punching? Yeah, that's the question. And it's pretty limited in what you are able to do, but it's a fun alternative mechanic. Gotcha. But yeah, could you actually take down like a high-level monster with Punchy Punch? Yeah, maybe add a day and like maybe stream an extra hour or so some days. Obviously, that's what feels best for you and for me and whatever feels best for Mama. Because any extra amount of streaming I do is also extra time for Mama, and I need to be considerate. Mama's needs. When you are acquiring it, you do a set arena fight a few times against Fire Monkey. I haven't done a full meal deal fight, but I imagine you probably could. Okay, so you do feel like it's doable with the set. Okay. Okay, let's head for this. Wait, how do we access the space elevator? Yeah, here we go. Space elevator, Virgilius. It's just how much risk you are willing to take of spending your entire fight in the Grundle and opposing creature. Right, because you got to be right up in the shit. Right. Yeah.
Warning, incoming game. Warning, incoming game.
Okay, we're 1 minute out from ads, folks. It will play for a minute and a half. We will pause the game while that happens, because we leave no one behind. Appreciate your patience during these ads, which makes me do them. I'm not going to give you the line. It helps to support me as a streamer. It doesn't. I make nothing on the ads. I make no money off of the ads. It is truly Twitch is forcing it to happen, and I appreciate you sticking around through them. Are we actually at the maintenance blocks this time? Yes. We should be able to override Callistephos's stop signal from this console. Wait a moment. Does this mean we don't have to get back into that awful scaffolding again? I was enjoying it. I feel the safest in the Grundle. There is no safer place to be than in the Grundle.
For real?
I think it's LR, but I feel like it might be its own insurance. Or its own instance and not directly... Right, like it's just to test it, so it's kind of been balanced to test it. Do you have to be partner to get ad revenue? No, I do get ad revenue, Chainsaw, but the amount is minuscule. You only really make money off of ad revenue if you've got like hundreds of people to thousands of people who are going into those ad breaks. Like I make like over the course of a whole month, I probably make like $1.30 off of ads because it's like it's change, right? Like it's such a small amount. So there's really no benefit to me to run ads except that I'm forced to. Yeah, it really comes down to that. The amount of money that I'm getting off of the ad revenue is going to contribute in absolutely zero way to the progress towards the 5070 Ti. Like not 1 ounce of ad revenue is actually going to contribute to that. It's the subs, it's the bits, it's the donos that are really the helpful stuff. But yeah, honestly, like if you've got an ad blocker that blocks the ads, if you've got Twitch Turbo, like fucking rock out. Like if you've got an ad blocker and you're like blocking ads and Twitch gives you that message where they're like, oh, you're not supporting the streamer by blocking this ad. Don't worry. You are not in any way harming me. This percentage funded RTX 5070 Ti is never going up because you watched an ad. So don't even sweat it. I never want to harm you, Raw. Jackson, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thanks so much for joining us. How you doing, Jackson? I hope you're having yourself a fantastic day. The 7080 will be out by that time. Well, Cal, if the prices are similar, then I'll get a 7080. That is going to go up. I'm also contributing to this. So just again, I said this earlier, but I want to repeat this. The 5070 funding tracker here, that is at 1% funded thanks to a donation towards it from Zine earlier. That I'm putting money into that too. That is not a purely off of stream revenue, like off of you guys thing. I'm gonna put money into that to work towards its thing. I've just also put it on Throne. Like mostly it's gonna be me saving for that, but I've also put it on Throne just in case. But yeah, that is going to be, and hopefully, Cal, I get it before the 70. Although if I got the 7080, I'd have to upgrade my whole fucking rig because I doubt it would be compatible with my motherboard. Did you see the change they made to like compensation of gifted subs or something? I did not change that. What was it? You probably, it sounds like you know more about something that I should know about it, but I don't. What if I watch an ad with a lot of intensity? I might get an extra cent from Mushinator. I want to harm you, Raw. Don't worry, Jasper. I know you do. You used to be able to watch ads to get bits. Imagine the ad maxing. Damn. You used to be able to watch ads to get bits? Interesting. That is before, I think that's before my time. I don't remember that ever being a thing. But maybe I was just like not paying attention. Once we enter the cradle, we're in their territory. Their attacks are only going to get more intense. It's no use standing here worrying about it. Let's get them up to the orbital cradle first. We'll talk later. Okay. So if I'm not mistaken, I was gonna say, I just take this elevator. Back on the elevator. This is the Space Elevator Virgilius control system. Please choose your destination. Orbital cradle. Destination confirmed. Ready for departure. Prepare for impact. Impact is crazy. If I got in an elevator and the elevator was like, prepare for impact, I would panic. I would fall into a blind panic. The last thing I want to do is impact anything in an elevator. Fun elevator. It's like, if it said prepare for impact, that's not an elevator. That's a theme park ride. And also, I wouldn't want a theme park ride to tell me that we were going to impact something. I DM'd you it. I don't know the validity behind it. Just saw it in another streamer's Discord. Okay, let's take a look-see, Lou. If you haven't seen yet, Twitch added a setting for you to pay for Twitch sub discounts straight out of your payout. So go monetization subscription, then it's at the bottom. So go monetization subscription, then it's at the bottom. In the shared discount promotions, in these promotions, the cost of the discount is split evenly between you and Twitch, not subsidized by Twitch. Oh, so like your, okay. Let's see if that's, it says where I can view that. Can view that under monetization subscriptions. In these, that's on by default. In these promotions, the cost of the discount is split even between you and Twitch, not subsidized by Twitch. You can only change this setting while you're not live. It is currently on. Now, this is interesting because I'm assuming that that means that the idea is that you would get access to special promotions where that happens to make subs cheaper. The idea being that then more people will sub while it's cheaper, so you'll get more subs even though you're paying the difference. I am going to turn that setting off. I'm going to go turn that setting off because Twitch can absolutely subsidize the discount. Not me. Didn't know that. Chainsaw, thank you very much for telling me about that. I was not aware of that setting. I will be turning that off after stream. Thank you. Oh God, what's she doing? She's flying. It's as I thought. What's wrong, Arya? I expected you would be the first to realize. Arya, what does he mean? It would be cruel to make her speak the words from her own mouth. I will explain. This orbital cradle is a facility made to keep humans in hibernation for a prolonged period. Hibernation? It's a long deep sleep, like animals do for winter. It reduces cell activity to the bare minimum to slow down telomere deterioration.
That way you can preserve the human body in an alive state for prolonged periods of time. I believe they used to call it suspended animation in old books. Indeed, our method doesn't actually freeze the body, but applies a similar principle. This is a lot to take in. You created technology that could put humans into hibernation? But, that doesn't add up. You omens made Regaia for us humans to live on, right? And we're living on Regaia now. We're not in hibernation. That's a good point. So who are these people then? You seem to have misunderstood. The people sleeping in these pods are the ones from Earth. Your kind are not descendants of Earth. Rather, you're a byproduct of the Regaia project. Ah, okay, that's why they keep calling us Abels, because we're not humans. Who are you calling a byproduct? Your kind are a new subspecies of human that appeared within the ecosystem that the Sea's Light created. A new subspecies of human? So you mean we're not originally from Lost Gaia? Exactly. But even among us, opinions are divided on whether we should treat you as humans or not. After studying your genetic makeup, we found that it was 99.9999998% identical to that of the humans from Lost Gaia. So although you may be a new subspecies, you were certainly born out of the Earth's astrum cell. Speaking from a biological point of view, that is, we decided to classify you differently due to your separate origins. We called the original humans from Lost Gaia Canes, and your new humans Abels. There it is. It's not Abel, it's Abel. Cain and Abel. And one brother has to kill the other to survive. He is going to be like, we have to wipe you guys out so that the humans we rescued can actually live in the world we created for them. That's right, I do hear you calling us Abel sometimes. Interesting that you chose Cain and Abel from the Old Testament, Adam and Eve's first children after they were banished from heaven. The orbital cradle. Thank you for explaining what it is a reference to, Arya. Thank God. The orbital cradle is also known as the Cain cradle. Several other facilities like this one exist holding Cains in hibernation. This isn't the only cradle. We intended to wake them up once Regaia was created. So inside these containers there are... Yes, the people from my time are still sleeping in there. My mom, my dad, all of my friends and fellow researchers. Oh, they're not dead. She can see her family again. Sick. Arya's from Lost Gaia, so that means it seems to have clicked. Arya is a human with different origins from yours. She is a Cain. But as you said, biologically we're almost identical, so it doesn't change anything, does it? It wouldn't if the Regaia program was going to plan, but now that Quietus has brought our plan to a halt, that puts Arya in an extremely delicate position, because she is the one and only Cain who is in a wakeful state right now. More importantly though, Geist, didn't you say you found a way to resolve Quietus? If you have, then that changes the situation drastically. Now would be a good time to share that with us. Too deep. I can't finish unless there's a parallel to Eden as well. I mean, it's literally Gaia. Like, I think by Gaia they mean Eden, like Lost Eden. And literally, the place was called Abandoned Eden when we went back to the AI facility back on Earth. It was called Abandoned Eden. That's right. If we find a way to end Quietus for good, then everyone in here can live on Regaia too, right? Yes. There's somewhere I'd like to take you so I can explain that. The results from all the research on Lost Gaia are compiled in a room above us. I will explain my plan to you there. Okay. Yeah, like the Regaia project that planted seeds on the planet, just like you plant seeds in the garden, your harvest, the farm. It's all there. It's here. They're connected. They're paralleled. But yeah, I'm just like, this guy, what, another one of those things where it's like something, I'm missing some piece of information that explains why there isn't a simple solution to this problem.
Like, we seem to be doing just fine with Quietus once every month. Like, yeah, it's kind of one day every season we have to stay inside. This game is clearly pre-COVID.
Let's get this over.
Like, is it really a big deal? Bring the humans down. They can live with us. Just don't tell them we're different species. Don't give them an excuse. Sounds like every day for Ross. Am I right, gamers? Stay inside. What is grass? How many polygons are in the grass? I didn't mean this game was released in 2020, was it not? I'm just like, part of this seems to be that like there's this terrible thing happening that every season you have to stay inside for one day. Oh, it came out in 2022. Okay, so maybe it isn't so it's not pre-COVID. Well, I guess it depends on what the development cycle was like and when the writing was finished and if they made any changes to the story given the events of COVID. Although I think you could still say that there's like a COVID narrative here. But I'm like, I think one day a season you have to not go outside because there's some bad dust in the air. It's not that big a deal.
Hey! Hey! We know each other! Friends from work!
Dutson, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. How is it going? Oh my god, a Dutson raid. Look at this. Look at this man raiding into us from Everspace 2. Folks, if you're not following Dutson, there is a heart up at the top of the chat. Click it. Follow Dutson. It's free. It costs you nothing, and it makes you a better person. Dutson, how is it? What are you doing? Not that I'm not thrilled to see you, Dutson, but what are you doing? Streaming in the middle of a day on a Thursday? Are you good, sir? Are you good? Oh, hey, I played Kabuto Park today. It's very cute. You can beat it in a couple of hours, and it's a very pleasant experience. You took the week off. Oh, hell yeah, Dutson. I didn't know you took the week off. That's amazing. Folks, for those of you who've come in with the raid from Dutson, if you don't know me, my name is TrulyRawesome. I'm a variety gamer. I play all kinds of different games, most of them chosen for me by my community in one way or another. We are currently playing Harvestella. Hold on, I'm going to fix the thing that's not showing what I want it to show. Hold on, it's one of these. Hold on, and there we go, just in time for it to go away. I'm a Canadian. I have a PhD in video game studies, and one of my favorite games of all time is Mass Effect 2. Thank you so much for raiding in, folks. I got a raid and run, though. I gotta go get my kids. Of course, Dutson, you got dad responsibilities to go take care of. But before you go, just know that you did make your way onto the May 2025 raid leaderboard up there with these fine folks, Dutson. Thank you so much for that. No worries on the raid and run. I really appreciate you bringing folks over. It is much, much appreciated. Okay. Gonna update this. Go. All good. But yes, please follow Dutson if you're not following Dutson. Dutson was playing Everspace 2, was playing Kabuto Park. Sounds really cool that that's a quick game, because Kabuto Park was one of those games from that showcase that we watched last week or the week before, that I was actually really interested in playing. So it's good to know that it's a cute, quick little experience. You know, today it's $5. That's not bad at all. And it's just a quick little $5 game. I love that. I love that, Dutson. But thank you for choosing to raid me, Dutson. You could have chosen to raid anybody on the internet, and you chose me, and I appreciate that very, very much. Go get your kids. Be a good dad. Full of character. It's very... Yeah, I was gonna say that's the... You're the kind of person to go to for a lot of those tiny little games of a particular genre that I don't often play a lot myself. I'm too embroiled in the AAA, and too many of my video game decisions are decided by but so like a $5 indie game that's doing something cute. I love it. You emerge into a wide open area. There don't seem to be any omens nearby. This looks like a good place to rest for a while. Take a break for a while. But along with everybody who came in with the raid for Dutson, if you also need to raid and run, if you are, you need to take a break, you need to stretch, you need to get some water, anything like that post stream, because you've also been hanging out with Dutson, don't even sweat it. I appreciate you coming along with the raid, and please take care of yourselves. You are more than welcome to be here, and I'm happy to have you be with us here today. Okay, we rested, and then I got immediately attacked by omens who took a third of my health. So it does feel unfair. It does feel unfair. Jesus. Floor damage guard. What the fuck is that? Did you pick up that thing? Didn't notice because capitalism. Did I pick up the little sparkly on the ground? Yeah, I did. That's what made us get attacked there by some Seth. Is Seth also a reference then to the Bible? Is there like another kid of Adam and are the children of Cain named? No, the thing before that. Probably. I don't remember. Arctic 4K, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thanks for coming along in and saying hi. Looking at the giveaway there. Seth was the third sibling. Okay. And then what was did the ones that were back on Abandoned Eden have a different name? Were they called something other than Seth?
I owe you one.
I can't remember. Seth was the third. I can't tell if that's an actual answer, Jasper, or if you're trolling me. No, genuinely? Okay, cool. Okay. So they are not named after the children of one of the brothers of Adam and Eve. They are putting themselves on the same level as Adam and Eve. Or sorry, of Cain and Abel. He was born after Cain killed Abel. Right, so the temporality here is off then, because the Seth here are born before they've killed the Abels. Am I stunned? I hate this camera angle. The game has turned into a first-person shooter. They're just classified as black armored and white armored omens, so I presume they're both Seths. Okay, so yeah, they're not considered like distinct versions. They're both considered Seths. Okay, interesting. Oh. This is getting confusing. We're on to teleport pad H. No. Oh! Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember if they'd gotten a unique, distinct... Oh, I don't have any... Okay, actually, hold on. Wait, could you not attack me? I'm actually going to run. Because I'm actually really low on stamina, and I don't want to eat food if I don't have to. Remembering that I can jump.
Well then, shall we begin?
Range type Gardum. Interesting that we haven't updated the... nope, I straight up can't attack. Hold on. Interesting that we haven't updated the names of the enemies to say that we still call them omens. There's a switch on the wall with lots of small holes around it. You don't know what the switch is for. Try pressing it? Yes! You press the switch and music begins to play. You realize the small holes are there for the music to come out from. The slow melody of the music wraps you up in a warm sense of nostalgia, like you've heard it somewhere before. There's a plate near the switch with a word written on it. It must be the name of the song, but the letters are faint and unreadable. After a short while, the music stops. While unintentional, listening to the music helps you relax and your stamina replenished. Fuck yeah! Describing it as a bunch of holes in the wall was very tryptophobia-esque to me. I feel like that was like tryptophobia triggering to describe it that way. But then when it's like, oh, the holes in the wall is a speaker. Like, oh. Oh.
I owe you one.
Jesus.
Taking it a bit too far. I appreciate it.
Damn, I got all that stamina back, and it is gone. It is gone again. Stina, you want Braca? You want to attack? Thanks. Okay, thanks, dude. Okay, I could leave, but I'm gonna just keep. I'm gonna push it. I've got orbs to attack. We're just gonna keep going. Yep. See, never mind. The orbs are not enough. The orbs are not enough. The orbs are not enough. I could eat food. I've got food. I've got food. I'm gonna eat it.
I owe you one.
Yeah, I've got food. Let's fucking go. I ain't scared of no ghosts. I ain't scared of no bosses. It's not even a boss. It's just an enemy with a big Gatling gun. Ah, don't shoot me. I'm trying to hit you. Christina, don't just stand there. There's a clearly marked spot on the ground where you were going to get hurt, girl. I don't know why I just heard the like Final Fantasy battle music in my head, but something about that fight made me like think of the Final Fantasy battle music. What? Oh, cutscene. What is this room for? This is the library, an automated archive of human knowledge that was compiled by a news company in the Common Era. Oh, a news company. It is a database of human history, research, culture, customs, all of human knowledge. We use it as an external storage to draw knowledge from. So this is why you Omens know so much about us. What did you want to show us here, then? I wanted to go over some history with you before going into my plan, specifically the Kane's final history. The Paradise Project? Yes, that was the last piece of research that the Kanes conducted. When they realized that there was no way of stopping the Red Queen from emitting Gaia dust, they made a plan to live among it. Oh, sick! It was called the Paradise Project. The idea was to build a barrier around the city that would prevent the invasion of Gaia dust and create a heaven on earth to live in. You saw abandoned Eden on Lost Gaia. That was a test city for the project. What that means? They gave up trying to resolve the Gaia dust? They had concluded that any attempt to bring the Gaia dust under control would be a waste of time. How disappointing. In my time, we were still fighting hard to rid the world of the Gaia dust's harmful effects. That's just how much things have changed since you left. I would like you more than anyone to understand their decision, though, because the leaders of the Paradise Project were Mr. and Mrs. Leventhal. None other than your parents. My mom and dad did that? The Leventhals, accomplished scholars known for their Astrum Cell research, concluded that eliminating Gaia dust was infeasible, and the last 2,000 years have only proven them right. Even we cannot find a solution for the Gaia dust, and we are high-level artificial intelligence.
But hold on, guys, that's not what you said before. Haven't you found a way to end Quietus? I said I've made a breakthrough regarding Quietus. I don't recall saying I could end it. The idea of trying to end Quietus has already resulted in a great number of tragedies. Tracing it back, our arrogance is also the root cause of Lost Gaia getting trapped between dimensions. That was a consequence of the Gaia purification scheme we had been carrying out. Trapped between dimensions? Hold on, wait a minute, what? It's our fault Lost Gaia had a territory shift. But we have to find a fix for Quietus. That's what gives us Seth hope. Don't go down that road, Dianthus. I can tell you from experience that so-called hope is some kind of bug. Hope is a monster that feeds on wishes and consumes your thoughts. Don't rear such a destructive monster. Oh, see, now you know a character's maybe not the good guy if he starts saying that hope is bad. That is a key giveaway. My old personality became so obsessed with the impossible task of trying to end Quietus that I went as far as attempting a senseless massacre. Don't you remember? The star apoptosis. As long as we cling to this idea of eliminating Quietus, humanity has no future. But...
Warning, incoming game. Warning, incoming game.
1 minute out from ads, folks. We're going to have to pause in the middle of this riveting conversation. I get it. I get it. You're a realist. Now will you please tell us your plan? I suggest we reinstate the Paradise Project and preserve Regaia's environment with a Quietus barrier. If humans reside within the barrier, then it will mean they can live normally throughout Quietus. Sounds claustrophobic. It does. But now you must be aware that we have manipulated information on several occasions with you, Abels. The imaginary royalty in the Castle of Illusion, the magic of the monolith. And humans accept information without questioning it because you have an imagination. You are designed to supplement the blanks in reality with your imagination. With this ability, it is easy for you to even fabricate fictional beings. That is how the concept of God came to rule over the whole world, by being replicated in humans' imagination over and over. Humans
For real?
Basically, yeah. This guy is just like, hey, humans are dumb. Or rather, humans can be easily manipulated because we have imaginations. Our propensity for creativity actually means we can be manipulated, which is not wrong. But is very cynical. You know? To be like, it's just like, right, we have imaginations and all this sort of stuff, but like, you can be so easily fooled because of your imaginations. It's just like, but you want to fool us. Like, yeah, you can fool a human being if you want to, using their imagination against them. You could also just like educate, you know? Screw imagination, numbers only. All right. Now, Foxhound, you know that me and numbers, we struggle, okay? I actually need the imagination part. It's the only thing I have, Foxhound. Foxhound, it's the only thing I have. If I lose the imagination, what am I left with? Numbers are confusing. What's 3 plus 3? I don't know. 12? I can't take the risk of being wrong. Give me imagination, because then I can imagine a world where 3 plus 3 is 12, and then I never have to feel dumb about numbers. If we use that creativity, then I say ensuring humanity's survival by keeping them within an enclosed space is perfectly plausible. For example, we could convince them that there are other humans living outside of paradise, or none of this is sitting right with me. You're practically saying to our faces that we're inferior to you. Yeah, Hein. I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings. That was not my intention. It is within the nature of intelligent life to perceive situations only as far as they can see. Have you heard of the cosmic egg? The universe is a framework that is perceived subjectively. Oh, okay. Before humans recognized the universe as a space, it was made up of only the sky, land, and sea. A chick can only understand what's inside the egg, but as long as it's comfortable in there, the chick won't complain. We could recreate that on Regaia. Heaven's shell. Heaven's hell? Heaven's shell? Heaven's hell?
A hell in heaven? I don't know if that's an intentional thing they're setting up there, but it feels like it could be. That is my plan. So those were your true intentions. I might normally brush off such a suggestion, but with time closing in on us now. That's right, the end of this Crable's hibernation period is drawing near. What? Not even hibernation can keep selves alive forever. That is why we don't have much time to deliberate. I'd like to hand a decision over to you, Arya. What decision? I have run a simulation which confirmed that the Heaven's Hell idea could be realistically implemented. But here is the problem. In order to maintain Heaven's Shell, we would need to use all of the energy from the Sea's Light to power the Quietest Barrier. Meep! Right, what would happen to the world outside of Heaven's Hell? It would inevitably waste away from being cut off from the environmental regulation that the Sea's Light provided. But no, that's awful. That is the least of our worries. The problem is the area we can cover. Even using all 4 Sea's Light at most, we'll be able to maintain a barrier with a 25 rim radius. What is a rim? That's not a measurement I'm familiar with. How big is that? It's only large enough for a certain number of inhabitants. Won't everyone be able to fit inside? Of course, not everyone will be able to fit. That is the problem. I will answer with the results of my simulation. According to my preliminary calculations, Heaven's Shell could fit at maximum all of the Canes sleeping in the cradle, or all of the Abels who live on Regaia. There it is, folks! There it is! Only one can survive. One of the two. Oh no. This is an extremely difficult ethical decision. The decision I'd like you to make, Arya, is which species of human we should keep. Our orders are to preserve humanity, so it is ethically impossible for us to eradicate one version of humanity. It would be in violation of the 3 major regulations. We cannot ask the people of Regaia to decide either, as they would surely choose their own kind due to the selfish gene. Whoa, 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 whoa! Due to the selfish gene! Excuse me? And even if we wake up the Canes, the same will apply to them too. Although it is not ideal. You have at least lived on Regaia and made several acquaintances in your time there. You are in the best position to say which world is better. It is only you who can make a fair and ethical decision on which version of humanity we should carry into the future. Fuck, dude. Fuck me. That is crazy. That's crazy that she has to make that choice. I would like you to decide which one you feel is best for the future of humanity. So they're fans of Richard Dawkins. Yeah. She gets to play God. But in JRPGs, Foxhound, we always end up having to kill God. Shing! Sorry, Arya. I implore you, Arya, please decide for the future of humanity and the attainment of heaven. Fuck, man, relax. That's messed up. The attainment of heaven? You only feel that way because you're not facing up to reality, Rawesome. We, Seth, have been trying to solve this problem for 2,000 years. Do you really think you'll be suddenly able to find a solution now in the short time we have? This may be asking you to think beyond your intellect, but stop clinging on to the imaginary... Dude, you're being a real dick right now. Sorry, Rawesome. Geist is right about this one. They may not be perfect, they lack decision-making skills, but at the end of the day, they are still high-level AI. Don't listen to the AI, Arya! Don't listen to the AI! Their intelligence surpasses ours as long time ago. No matter how hard we try, we won't be able to suggest a better solution than them. The days when we could afford to indulge in dreams and fantasies are over. You are right, dreams are nothing more than humans' overly optimistic assumptions. This shit's Fucked up, bro. Okay, hold on. I've got some DMs here. Check Steam. Foxhound. Foxhound, what did you do? Foxhound. Foxhound. Be the weakest link. God damn it. Hey, Foxhound, thank you. Thank you very, very much, folks. Foxhound has gifted me. I'm going to share it, Foxhound. I'm sharing it. Foxhound has gifted me a copy of Night Rain, of Elden Ring Night Rain. Truly, truly beyond generous, Foxhound. Thank you for that. Really and truly, thank you. That's just, what do I do with that? What do I do with that? Well, I'll tell you what I do with that. I'm gonna be spinning the wheel, is what I'm gonna be doing. Because that gifted game counts as a dono. How much is Night Rain? Hold on. Steam page. Yes, I'm old enough for Night Rain. Okay. Ooh, it's okay. It's, oh my god, that's loud. Some of the audio started playing. Okay. That is 54 Canadian doll hairs. That is 54 Canadian doll hairs. Which is going to bring us to 59. So 15, 30, 45. That's 3 spins of the Wheel of Punishment. 3 spins of the Wheel of Punishment. Foxhound, thank you so much for that. I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you, thank you. You did not have to do that. You really didn't. You really didn't. It's too kind. Got any dabs? Do one. Okay, all right, Zine. I will. I'll do a dab. But first, we're going to do those spins, because that's 3 spins of the Wheel of Punishment that Foxhound has just earned. Let's go ahead and do that first one here. Gosh. I don't... I'm overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed with appreciation. First up, we have a truth or dab for our first spin there. So we're adding a truth or dab to our list of outstanding punishments. That's 1 spin. Spin number 2. Gosh, Foxhound, thank you very much, dude. I really appreciate that. I will be the weakest link. I will be the weakest link on the teams. Gotta find out. Now I gotta find out who has Night Rain on PC. Because I know it's Cal, Fred, Tay. I'm assuming you have Night Rain on PC, Foxhound. I'm assuming you do. And here's spin number 3. Our final spin here. Yes, good. Plenty of people will, and yes, I do. Oh, I mean, that's exciting. Okay, that's the same thing twice in a row, so we're gonna respin. All right. So there'll be people I can drag down. There'll be people that I can drag down. Do a dab of the last dab hot sauce. Perfect. So we'll add that, and then we're gonna take one off immediately. Cause Zine is making me do a dab. This is how I pay. You'll be better than me. I never played Elden Ring. Oh, you had? Oh, Foxhound, I didn't know you'd never played Elden Ring. Okay. You watch though, Foxhound. Somehow you'll still be better than me. No, I'm good. I'm good at games. We can drag them. You also got Night Rain on PC, Zine? All right, folks. We're doing a dab of the last dab Apollo. Zine has requested a dab of the last dab hot sauce. Oh. Sorry, just a bit of dust on my spoon there. Don't worry about it. I know, Zine. I know you do. I know you do. Alright, well, I'm going to be installing that tonight. You know what? Let's do a healthy dab. Let's do a healthy dot. By the way, welcome back, Zyme. How was V Rising? Hope V Rising was fun. There's our dab, folks. Oh, look at how well colored. The saturation is perfect on that dot, on that dab right now. There's our dab of the last dab hot sauce. If it's co-op and my friends are getting it, I'm getting it. You are reliable in that respect, Zyme. Poor people stuck with No. I'm sure Zine will totally understand how the game works and do a great job. It'll be fun to play. I think it'll be fun playing with Zine. I'm debating moving my castle. I don't know enough about V Rising. Can you move your castle like Castlevania? Like you can just teleport it? Hey Ross, I found a website that tracks the current war effort in Helldivers 2. Where do I put it in your disc? Ooh, that's cool, Hunter. Can you put it in Variety Gaming? If you put it in the Variety Gaming channel, Hunter, I'll pin it, because that would be really cool to track. Lots of yelling. A first time for everything. Damn. All right, folks. Here's the dab. Oh. Oh, fuck. That was actually like a fucking punch to the roof of my mouth. Holy shit. Oh. I've done dabs before. That was a fucking uppercut to the roof of my mouth. Holy shit. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm good. This is for Night Rain. This is for Elden Ring Night Rain. This is for Foxhound. Pinned. Thank you, Mama. This is for Zine. This is for the good, generous souls out there. Oh. Mama doing all the hard work. And I didn't even ask Mama to do that. That's just a kindness from Mama. Truly a kindness. Ugh. Okay. God, I'm sweating. Okay. Spins done. Gracious donations accepted. Foxhound, thank you again. That is going to be very fun. I'm looking forward to playing some Elden Ring Night Rain with folks. Oh, okay. Ooh. Damn, that dab is fucking hitting. Jesus. Yeah, clicking a button so hard, I think I need a month off now. A well-deserved break, Mama. If there is anyone who should take responsibility for continuing where they left off, it is you. I suppose you humans would call this kind of coincidence a twist of fate. Now wait, why was Arya awakened? She didn't travel through time. She was in hibernation, and she was dropped onto the world. Did Geist do that? Why was she awakened before everyone else? Every time you deal with Ross, you need a month off. Hey, listen. I gotta be doing something right. It's kind of fun to me to how fast we defended Super Earth Hunter. I mean, I think even though it came out, when it came out, I was kind of like, you're doing this now? I think it was a really incredible narrative moment for the game. And yeah, I think it's really interesting. It's a really interesting place to take the game, which is really cool. How am I supposed to make that choice? I can't. Is that such a massive decision? The end of the hibernation period is drawing near, but we do have a little time. Take one day out to think about it. I will give you 24 hours to make a decision about which species to genocide. I mean, Hunter, they spent so long making us all for Super Earth. And now it's here. It is for Super Earth. Okay, this is crazy. All right. So just straight up, Arya has 24 hours. You're worried about... Oh, talk to her. Okay, speak to her. Oh, Rawesome. Heaven's shell is humanity's only chance at survival. What am I doing? That's not her voice. But it's either you new humans or us, the original ones. Only one of us can survive. It's almost funny, isn't it? Alright, now you all see me as... I'm your enemy. Don't be silly, you're not our enemy. Don't give me those empty niceties. I'm sorry, I'm letting my emotions get the better of me. I probably won't say anything nice in this state. I've got too many thoughts going through my head. It feels like there's a dark, heavy spirit sitting deep in my chest. I need to go home. Another planet that has a former satellite tech who has a malware that will disable Illuminite technology. Is that the new major order? Is to get this like tech that will help disable Illuminate technology? Interesting. Arya left the party. Dang. Alright, alright. We may as well call it a day too. Oh dang, oh shit! We finished 2 chapters today, y'all. We're in chapter 8. How is Arya doing? It might be a good idea to check on her. But she doesn't live here anymore. Didn't she like leave? Right, she moved into the village? Dang. Chapter 7, significantly shorter than chapter 6. Let me tell you. Now, a noble despair. Go and check on Arya in Lethe Village Square in the north. You can travel directly to the facilities in outer space by going to the top of the Castle of Illusion in the airship. Not a sentence I thought I'd be reading in my farming game, but we did get there. Oh shit. Where'd it go? Her pod isn't here.
Oh, I thought you were with Arya.
You know where she is?
Well, I saw her earlier. She ran into the meteorite that was here and left. I tried calling after her, but she didn't hear me. She didn't seem herself. She looked very serious about something. You two are always together, though. I'm surprised she's not with you.
I shouldn't have left her on her own.
I see. I don't know what the exact situation is, but I can see that you are all fighting very hard for something. Whenever you feel lost and you don't know what to do, just remember that spirit you had in the beginning. Because you can't solve tomorrow's problems by only thinking about tomorrow. Think about how you lived in the past, how that led you to now, and where it will take you. There's no point in regretting your past, but know that everything you've experienced until now has a purpose. I think it may benefit both of you to look back over it again.
This old former farming hero, sleep in your bed, is going to give me the solution to Quietus. Oh, I guess I gotta walk. Bro is just trying to make excuses for his moonshine operation again. Yeah, he's like,
well, whichever species you're going to completely wipe out in an unprecedented genocide, make sure that it's us that live so I can keep drinking my moonshine, brother. You know how much I got in that basement? I don't want to go to waste.
I think the Illuminate fleet has roughly 25% strength. I'm just guessing at how much strength they have left. Right, so we take out their remaining 25%. I guess what happens next then, right? Like if we pull that off, what's the next narrative beat gonna be? Oops. Rawesome, are you awake? I apologize for showing up uninvited. Do we have a new problem now? It is not exactly a problem, but I know. Could you come to Higan Canyon when you are ready? There is something I would like to tell you. Why can't you tell me here? Why you always gotta make me go places? Fuck! Just tell me here! Make me run around. That Monokeros. How dare he take the liberty of speaking to my squire the way he did? He was right, however. Of course, I desired to know the truth behind our origins. It took some time, but I feel ready now. Please escort us to abandoned Eden so that we can finally unveil the shroud that has long obscured the origin of our existence in shadow. A message with no sender was sent to the castle. It was addressed to you, Rawesome. You are free to do with this message as you will. Its contents are as follows. A mysterious noise has been observed at Pathalassa Junction. Investigate it right away. What? Quest Toodaloo humans. What? I don't know what that's about, but I'm ignoring it. Maybe now's not the time? Oh, okay. It's not farming time right now.
See you later.
Where's Higan Canyon? Ah, right, it's up here. The first place we went to. We're really on the rails here for a bit. I can't even do my farming and stuff, so I'm wondering. Rawesome. This place bring back memories? Yeah, it feels like it was just yesterday. This is where we met. It is time I told you what happened that day. What happened? Don't you remember? This is where you found me waiting to be scrapped. If you had decided to leave me there, then I most likely would have had my personality replaced just like Geist. I am only able to tell you this now because you saved me that day. Had someone attacked you? It was not my intention to conceal this from you, but until that day I had been acting alongside Geist. You wanted to destroy the world? No. Geist wanted to save this planet. He was trying to eliminate the threat of Quietus. He was the strongest of any Seth, probably stronger than any human too. But one day he left, concealing his location, and when he came back, he was almost unrecognizable. He had become obsessive. Looking back now, I suspect he had been to Lost Gaia and back by himself. When he returned, he cut himself off from the collective consciousness and began absorbed in his own thoughts. Before long, he had resolved to destroy the planet. I objected to that. The disagreement ended him kicking me out of his airship, and that is how I landed here. So how is this game that you, TrulyRawesome, have been playing for 5 years? See, and it's okay. It's okay. It's fun. It's fine. It's good. I'm having a good time. All 5 years of it, I'm having a good time. However, despite all this, it is true that his end goal was to eliminate Quietus. It's hard to imagine Geist like that. Yes, it must be hard for you. What the new Geist is saying is right. He proposed giving up on the idea of ending Quietus and living within a safe space instead. Heaven's shell. It may be the only route we have left. It is sad to hear that coming from him, though. He was the one Seth who made every effort to end Quietus despite what anyone told him. I feel that level of will can't be reached through logic alone.
What? Don't look at me like that, Rawesome. Is it strange to hear that coming from me? No, not at all. I don't know anymore. I am well aware by now that my behavior is abnormal. This is between you and me, but I think I might be malfunctioning the same way Geist did. There is a noise within my logic circuitry which cannot be put into words, a light of sorts. It has been growing ever louder since you defeated me in the Castle of Illusion. Are you broken? No, there are no problems with my hardware. But the pattern in my logic has changed. Frankly speaking, I have high hopes for you. Based on just specs alone, you shouldn't have been able to defeat me. Not to mention how you miraculously defeated Geist, who had the planet's power as backup. The odds were 1 in a million. To be honest, I was too wrapped up in Geist's idea of the proper death, as many of us were. But you told him that innocent people would die that way. You were the one and only person who could say that to his face. I didn't want to lose. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. That's what sets you apart from everyone else. Right, because I also woke up mysteriously. I can run around in quietus and not die, and there's an angel lady that I'm talking to.
Incoming game. Warning. Incoming game.
Ironic, given that Geist means ghost. I know, Cien, he's the ghost. What does Dianthus mean? I will let you in on something. Not even we are perfect, and there is no such thing as a theory without holes, because all events in this world unfold from possibilities. How reality is defined, it depends on existence's probability. Among the many factors that may alter the possibility, monolith is the most pivotal. Nice, TDC, you got the reboot ref? Yeah, that's just a sound I added to warn me that I'm a minute out from an ad in case I miss it otherwise. The principle that you can use magic from monolith probability theory is involved there. Your raid messages to play on that too? Nice. I can't tell you the specifics, but all you need to know is that monolith is at the hypocenter of those variations. I don't know what she's saying anymore. The truth is, when you fought with Geist, or whenever you fought hard to accomplish something for that matter, the monolith demonstrated abilities that far exceeded specs, as if in response to your determination. It is almost as though the monolith had a will of its own.
For real?
So you're saying it's alive? This is going over my head, is also where I kind of am, but I think that Dianthus is semi-aware of the weird angel lady spirit girl that lives in the monolith. Dianthus is from Dios and Anthos, so God flower, symbolic for love, beauty, and fertility. Interesting. An AI named after fertility. But God flower. Interesting. Whoa. Ah, the symbolism of names. Yeah, Zine, apparently she's fertile. Did you drink that Mountain Dew? Because if you drank that Mountain Dew earlier today, you won't be. So you won't be able to get Dianthus pregnant, no matter how hot of a horse you think she is. She is a robot though, Zine. I don't think that she's literally fertile. I think that's impossible. You know what I mean? I think that's impossible. Well, maybe not impossible. Maybe she could have a machine set of... I don't know what she's got going on. I should make those presumptions. That I do not know, but I will let you in on something confidential. Even though it is we who made the monolith, we do not actually understand how it brings about magic. It is likely that the situation will unfold as Guy speculated. But if something about that does not sit right with you, even if it is just a faint feeling, then resist what is correct. You humans have a heart. Believe it when it whispers to you. Oh, if anyone can do that, it is you. Say no to genocide. During the Common Era, people once tried to fly despite harsh criticism from those around them. Their idea was brushed off as an unrealistic fantasy. The same happened again to the people who tried to defy gravity, break through the atmosphere, and take off into space. Throughout history, those who changed the world were always wrong, according to the common knowledge of the time. Even the first protobiont to clamber out of the sea onto land was most likely an anomaly among its kind. Such unattainable fantasies, those ridiculous ideas, they only came to fruition because of your human ability to dream. That is how humanity has written its history. It is unreasonable that you would lose that ability just because we appeared. We are superior only in intellect. So make the decision for yourself. It is not for someone else to choose. You're the only one in the world who can make that decision. Only me? Only me? Also didn't know Verso was in Final Fantasy 16, though I prefer Sidolphus. And the writing is so bad compared to Clair Obscur, it's going to be unfair for future games. I know, it really is, and it's going to change. Expedition 33 is really going to change a lot of expectations that I think people have around the turn-based RPG, JRPG genre. But yes, Ben Starr, who voices Verso, voices the main character in Final Fantasy 16. He does a great job in that too. He has a better script in this one, but he does a great job in both. As far as I can observe, that is the one function that you human beings have. Making the decision for yourself. Oh, and now it's noon. Hang on, I've got to go do farm stuff. This was a joke. I should have added. Oh, I was gonna say. See, I was surprised. I was like, you played Final Fantasy 16, you preferred Sidolphus. I was like, oh wow, you didn't know it was the same actor? But I was like, okay. But now it makes sense. It makes sense. You got me. You gaslit me. Though he could be in me.
Hello,
A faint joke.
Drink up, lovelies.
All right. Make some bean juice. Okie dokie. I can do it, but if you're able to, Mama, would you mind doing an @everyone tag in the Discord just to say that we're going to be doing the games giveaway here in a few minutes? No? Okay. Thank you. I appreciate you not doing it. I'll do it myself. I'd rather not. Okay, I'll do it. I got it. No, I got it. Don't you dare do it now, because I'm going to do it. Don't you dare do it. No, Mama, I see you typing. You stop. Mama, no. Mama, don't. Don't do it. Okay, I got it. We're going to be doing the game giveaway here in a few minutes on stream. You must be present in chat or respond to a DM in 3 minutes in order to claim your winnings. Okay. That's just I'm going to give it a minute because I'm that everyone's just getting that @everyone tag. You do know I just fully went to Discord and went I love it, Mama. Absolutely. Did you play 16? Very curious what Square will do for 17 / the remake / remake 3. I did play 16, Cian. Yeah, I did. I played 16. It's the first Final Fantasy game that I got at launch, and was actually like involved in when it came out. I'm very interested to see what they'll do for 17 and for remake 3. I feel like there are parts of the Final Fantasy games that I'm not a big fan of, but then there are other parts that I like. So I don't know. It feels like it's very, I don't know. I'm ready to leave. Whichever message pops first is crazy. Okay, I've got to sleep in my bed, huh?
I'll give everyone a few minutes here to see that message and get over here. Get over here. Plus, at this point, I don't really want to start anything in case I accidentally get into something that's going to be... that's going to keep us going here for a bit. I was going to, but I accidentally typed @ giveaway, so then gave up, but because you were shouting at me, I just kept... I bet you are also not a fan of the heavy action type Final Fantasy games. I'll play them. I like them, but I will admit I'm so much more of a turn-based RPG fan myself. I prefer turn-based to heavy action type JRPGs, RPGs in general, so much more. Yeah, that's the truth of it. I'm such a bigger fan of that genre of RPG. I like action, but FF just does not work that way. No, I mean, like, yeah, like, I found, like, the action, the much more, like, Devil May Cry action they did for 16, I found it kind of got stale for how long the game was. And I even think the, like, quasi, like, the half live action, half, the half live action, half action that the remakes do, I also don't really like that much. I find it, like, I don't know, it's not my favorite. I truly just want, like, a pure turn-based, personally. I don't know, I think it works just as well in Final Fantasy 16 as it does in all action RPGs. Shit gets boring no matter the game. I mean, I guess, but I don't know. Like, I find like I don't get bored with the turn-based action. I don't find that it gets kind of repetitive in... I mean, obviously there are some turn-based action games where it does get repetitive. That happens in anything. But, like, Clair Obscur obviously is, like, an unfair example in some ways, but I never get bored with that one. Like, I don't know. I just find I don't get as bored with turn-based RPGs as quickly as I get bored with live-action ones. I don't know what it is about it, but... that's just how I feel about it.
Drink alcohol, please.
How many takes that BAM took? I know they only use one variation though, Chainsaw, so like who knows how many times they did it, but they only used the one variant. Okay. With that, we are gonna save, and we are gonna go and we're gonna start wrapping things up. Alrighty, folks. So we're gonna do our end of month recap. We are gonna do our game giveaways. We're gonna wrap things up here for the end of stream today. Here, let me go ahead and get this playing. Yeah, get some tunes going. Yeah, exactly. I don't think Final Fantasy 16 is boring. I think that the combat kind of got stale after a while. I think Clair Obscur's combat got boring. I just follow the same flowchart every fight. Once you get to the end game part and you've really got a solid build, it is just following the same flowchart. But I think that like the dodging and the parrying and stuff, like, and like the game throughout towards the end, I always felt like I was like on my shit. But Stendhal is very fucking powerful, and like once you get to that point, it is very sick. I just don't play games that fit Ross's heteronormative award categories. Yeah, Jasper hates all games except for the games he likes. And that's what Jasper likes. And that's the beautiful thing about video games, is that there's room for all of it. There's room for all of it. Calling me heteronormative is a reach. I guess I'm like complimented by that, but I also think I am heteronormative, Zion. I have beaten Clair Obscur, Cien, and I have also beaten the New Game Plus run, and I have 100%ed it. I think it's not combat though, it's other factors as well. No matter the combat, if it's just the same thing, it gets stale unless there's an interesting story or something. Exactly, mama, exactly, right? Like, yeah, at a certain point, a game, like, we become familiar with a game. A game's mechanics can't always be expanding, can't always be changing endlessly. But if other things have to compel you forward, certainly for me, they do. Okay, so now what are we doing right now? We're doing the end of the month recap. We're going to do our end of the month recap, and then we are going to do the game giveaways. The end of the month recap will allow some people to filter in. But ladies and gentlemen, it is the end of May. This is the final stream of May. I will not be streaming on Saturday, and the next time I stream will be in June, on June 3rd. This month, we had a bit of a shorter month of streams because I was away for the first couple of weeks. But the most played game we played this month was Harvestella. We did 6 streams because we've been playing this game for 12 years. We did do 2 collabs this month, which were very fun. We did a Repo collab with friends, and we did a Marvel Rivals collab with friends. Both were very, very fun. We had 4 unique raiders come in this month, 6 total raids, and here, I'm gonna put this away for a second and bring up the raid leaderboard because Scorponaut did come in with our top raid count of 3 raids. So Scorponaut's going to be keeping his VIP status going into next month. Thanks as always to everybody who raided. We got 12 new followers this month, bringing us up to 735, which is actually, even though we got 12 new followers, is only 2 new followers in the total count since last month. So we had 12 new followers, but we lost 10 people. So you know what? It's a Sisyphusian task, but we are pushing that number up the hill towards the goal of 1,000 by the end of the year. We are taking steps as we go. We had 23 subscribers this month, 260 bits, and a $59 donation total, including the donation of Night Rain by Foxhound earlier today. So this is everything that we did this month, and it has been a pleasure streaming for you, as it always is. The Burning Canvas Verso machine gun build is also... I've heard that, yeah, that like Verso can get crazy doing that. June 3rd, your dad's birthday. Exactly. We're going to be celebrating your dad's birthday. I just pressed the Stendhal button and kill. Well, once you get to sort of this like peak endgame build, but like it's a long road to get there, and a lot of the game is like very much still intense. So you in it? That's been 12 years. Yeah, it's been 35 years, Zine. Wait, what? Wait. Hello? What's wrong with those people? Wait, what people? Wait, what? They don't need to announce their hate of Harvestella and just leave? Hi friends, Creative, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having your... the people that unfollowed. Right, yeah. They all just fucking hated Harvestella and left. Yeah, I was confused for a second. I was like, wait, what? Did something happen and I didn't see it? What's wrong with those people? I don't know. They just didn't want to follow anymore, and that's fine. They didn't like Harvestella. That's fine. We lose people every time we play a new game, right? Like, some people follow just for the game that I'm playing, and then they leave once I'm not playing it anymore, and that's fine. That's what they're looking for. Hi, Creative. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well, Shep. It's great to see you. Not saying the whole combat system boring. I'm just saying it gets stale, like your comment about Final Fantasy 16. I just felt that Final Fantasy 16's combat got stale much earlier, is my thing, right? Like... And I still find, even though it's like a cycle, I find something very like pleasant about going through the like the cycle of that like kind of pinnacle of the game's combat system. Another Catherine, exactly. Harvestella really had us lose people. Maybe 10 people unfollowed and then refollowed. That's possible, Oolong. That is possible. It's true. All right, folks, that was our recap of the month. We will do the side quest experience gain and all that stuff on Tuesday next week. That's when we'll look at the side quests I've completed, failed, do the associated spins and whatnot, because there's always the chance I could complete some off-stream side quests between now and June 3rd before the end of May. But now, folks, it is time to do the game giveaways. So, folks, this is your last chance. If you did not grab a If you did not grab your raffle entry for today, this is your last chance to get it before we drop all the names into this wheel and spin to give away 4 games today, folks. 4 games today. I'm doing good. More polishing today. Yeah, I saw it. And the launch is this weekend, Creative? The relaunch for the Kickstarter is this weekend? Rework some assets and some other stuff. Yeah. Age of Empires is one of them. Damn right. Saturday. Hell yeah, Creative. Hell yeah. We'll have that Kickstarter relaunched. It's exciting. All right, folks. I think the games that we're giving away today are so well known that I don't need to look them over on Steam with you guys. We are giving away a copy of Ori and the Will of the Wisps, Quantum Break, Wasteland 3, and Age of Empires. Oh, Chainsaw redeemed raffle 100 times. Dang, 100 entries? Well, if you say you did. All right, folks. The first one we're going to be giving away is Ori and the Will of the Wisps. So let's go ahead here, get everybody's name in. Shuffle it up so that it's not huge stretches of everybody's name. Quantum Break is great. Quantum Break is great. All right, here's our first spin, folks. This is for Ori and the Will of the Wisps. Ivory! Congratulations to the Divinity of Ivory. You've won a copy of Ori and the Will of the Wisps, Ivory. Congratulations. Zine said that you could have any game. I know that Zine always takes the wins and then gives them to people. She's so generous like that. So generous. Congratulations, Ivory. That is our first game giveaway going on out to... No, Zine, I'll just send it straight to Creative when you win. Don't worry. I just know you're such a generous person. All right, next up, we're doing Quantum Break. The copy of Quantum Break is going to go to... It said message lost? It said deleted? It said message deleted? Quantum Break is going to go to Too Many Bats, who is not here in chat, but needs to respond to do a DM in the next 3 minutes. Too Many Bats. All right, I've sent that message to Too Many Bats. We will see if Too Many Bats claims it for the bit. Thank you, Ivory. You're out here doing important mod work, Ivory, and I appreciate it. You are doing the important mod work out here. What I'm seeing is that Creative gets whatever game Zine wins. I'll just make it easier on Zine and send you the game directly, Creative, so that Zine doesn't have to get the code and then send it to you. In broad daylight, dang. They don't call me the GOAT mod for nothing. I'm out here fucking taking shots. Exactly. I really want to make it as easy as possible for Zine. You know what I mean? I really want to make it as easy as possible for Zine. All right. I got a shotgun and I'm locked and loaded with an itchy trigger finger. The percussion in this, I know. Some of these tracks go hard. They all have very different tones, you know? They have very different moods. This playlist cycles through some moods, but they're all just DMCA free. So. All right. Still waiting on a response from Too Many Bats. I'm never relaxed. I have no chill. And that's what makes Ivory such a good mod. That's the reason right there. Zine, remember the first rule in chat, no arguing with mods. Exactly, Zine, be careful. You can argue with me. You can argue with me until I become sensitive. And then you gotta stop. Yeah, I don't know, Mama. I feel like we know the people in the community well enough now, and Too Many Bats is like one of my dear friends. I feel like I know he's good for it. You know, it's not something random, but but that's the problem, right? Like, I don't know. Because this is the thing, actually, Cal was talking about this with regards to the giveaway Cal is doing, which is that we run into this tricky problem here where do we move to a system where it's just like, hey, you're a known part of the community. You know, like, you're a known factor here. You're a known part of the community. I know you're not just here, like, dropping raffle entries and not actually becoming part of the community, not actually engaging with the stream, not actually engaging with the other people here. So you get this. And then but then it's the problem where it's like when somebody who puts in a raffle entry gets spun and they're not that, then it's like, I gotta be like, no, you don't get it. You don't get to have it. I always have my parents sign permission slips, and I never have my friends sign them or sign them myself, ever. No, that's right. That's right, Cal. The council I am the council, and the council is reviewed by my mods. Amara, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. How you doing, Amara? I hope you are well. Thank you so much for being here. Great to see you. He DM'd me and he said he wants anyone but Zine to get it. That's crazy. That's crazy. How have you never been here? I don't know, Amara, but it's great to see you here. I'm glad to have you here. You can just change the rules. You could just have said he responded. Oh, he did. I'm gonna give that one to Too Many Bats. Well, Too Many Bats probably doesn't have a PC that can run Quantum Break, but I'm gonna give it to him anyway. I know Too Many Bats is good for it. Burning all of my Team Jason merch is hilarious. How is married life, Amara? Married life is fantastic. It's excellent. It is excellent. I am so happy. It is exactly the same as it was before we got married, and it is different, you know? It's both, you know? Jasper burned all of your Team Jason merch for you when you said Adam was your favorite. All right, we are going to go ahead and give that one to Too Many Bats, honestly. I'm just going to give it to him. I don't know if he'll be able to claim that Steam code. He might not have. I don't think he has a PC that can run it, in which case, if that's the case, he's free to do with that as he wants. Welcome to the real world. We are not all equal in all scenarios. I mean, it's true. Sometimes you got to be here. Sometimes you got to be here to claim the prizes. All right, we're spinning it again then. Our next game giveaway is Wasteland 3, ladies and gentlemen. We're spinning here now for Wasteland 3. Congratulations to Zeinstein TTV, which means congratulations to Creative Waste for getting a copy of Wasteland 3. Congrats, Creative. Yes, everybody say congrats to Creative in the chat there for winning a copy of Wasteland 3. Huge congrats to Creative. And let's all take a moment and say, you know, a congratulations to Zine for being such a generous person to just immediately give it away, you know? There we go. Everybody knows. Zine is so, let's all say it. Everybody's saying that Zine is so kind and so generous to have gone ahead and just immediately given away this copy of Wasteland 3 to Creative. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing to see someone who's so selfless, someone who's so eager to share. Thank you for repeating it. Yeah, thank you. And if you change your mind, it means you're mean-spirited and prejudiced. Exactly. Insane, honestly. Why am I sensing hella sarcasm? No, Amara, it's not sarcasm. It's just that Zine offered generously to give her win away to creative, and it's pretty incredible. It's pretty incredible that she would do that, honestly. All right, last but not least, we are going to give away a copy of Age. Oh, why is my pen not working? Well, you're dead.
You're dead now, pen.
We're giving away a copy of, oh, maybe it's the paper? What's going on? Why are none of my pens working? Why have suddenly all of my pens dried out? There we go. Age of Empires Definitive Edition. Our final one is Age of Empires Definitive Edition. It's karma, really, if you think about it. I think so. And Cal, you just know she's actually screaming at the monitor about all this, you know? Riddy Crash! Riddy Crash, I saw you in stream here earlier. I saw you say hello. Riddy Crash, are you there to claim Age of Empires Definitive Edition? Your winnings. You were here but moments ago. But moments ago, Riddy. I might appreciate that so many people piled in on that one. That made my day. You have directly exposed Cream Design's rage. How could you do this? With ease. With ease. Sorry, Cream. I feel like Cream's prepared. I feel like Cream knows what's up. All right. I'm just gonna give this to Riddy. Riddy was here. Riddy was here earlier. We know Riddy. Riddy participates in the assignments. Riddy is good for it. I'm just gonna give it to Riddy. I don't need Riddy to be here to claim it. She's just hangry. Now, as someone who gets hangry, as someone who is guilty of hanger, Ready and Too Many Bats are writing the exam with gore. Exactly. Everybody's just in the final exams, Chainsaw. Everyone's just writing final exams, and but I know they're good for it. They said something. So I'm just gonna give it to Riddy. But there we go, folks. Blinking intensifies. Double no. I was just gonna say, fuck, that's funny. Double no. Blink once for no, twice for yes.
For real?
Double no. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So that is our giveaway. Thank you to everybody who participated. Thank you to everybody who got an entry into this week's raffle. There is going to be no game giveaway in the month of June. We didn't hit any of the monthly goals this month, so there'll be no games given away in June, but that's fine because we just did a huge game giveaway for May. I'm very excited to send those codes to everybody. I'll send them out here before the end of the day. Man standed? Huh? Imagine you did a last man standing raffle and you won. I mean, my name's not in there. I'm not in the raffle, Zamara. I can't win. It was a valiant effort. It's almost like you were gone doing something important. I mean, probably were. Probably were. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for today's stream. Thank you so much.
Made you some content.
Mama with the 2 gifted subs going out to Tipsy Toon and Bougie Ayoku. Never mind, ladies and gentlemen. Mama has just unlocked a game giveaway for the month of June. Mama, thank you so much for that. You didn't have to do that. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. There we go, folks. Mama did it. Mama took us over the lip. We have now completed the goal for subs for the month, which means we are doing a game giveaway next month in June. Game giveaway, let's go. And I gotta do 2 spins of the Wheel of Punishment for hitting our monthly goal, 25 subs. We'll do that before we raid out here. First is a truth or dab. Let's go. Mama, thank you so much. First is a truth or dab. Second punishment is a stream word ban. Those both added to the list of punishments because of Mama's generous donation of 2 gifted subs. Amazing. Thank you so much, Mama. I appreciate that very, very much. Let's see who's live, folks. Let's see who is live and who we can raid. I will not be live on Saturday. I will not be live on Saturday. That's why there's no image there, because there's no game. I'm not going to be streaming. But I will be back on June 3rd with more Harvestella. June 5th for my birthday, I guess we'll just play some more Harvestella on my birthday, because we'll actually be doing my birthday celebration on Saturday, June 7th, with some crowd control repo, which I'm very excited to play with folks. Gonna get a bunch of people together and play some crowd control modded repo. Really just fully embracing the insanity. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna raid Austin. We're gonna raid Backlog Boys. Raid Austin. Austin is playing Final Fantasy Tactics, a game that I hear so much about, but have never actually played. Hold on that. Holding on who? You're still trying to figure out the issues with. Yeah, I know, Ivory, because yeah, you were running into issues there multiple times. Hold on, raiding Austin, you mean, Mama? We're good? Okay, we're good. All right, folks, we're gonna raid Backlog Boys. You may know Backlog Boys as a BB Austin, member of Doc's community, who we met through Doc. Very cool person, always playing retro games. Yes, I do have blueprints ready. Yes, I do have blueprints ready. Yep, it is installed and ready to go. Austin is great. Austin is awesome. Austin is playing Final Fantasy Tactics, a game I've heard a lot about but have never played. People fucking love Final Fantasy Tactics, and I've never played it. Grab that top message if you're a subscriber, folks. Grab the bottom message if you are a follower. Spam that when we get into Austin's stream. Drop a follow on Austin if you are not already doing so. It's free, it costs you nothing, and it makes you a better person. Do you think we won't be playing Harvestella on Thursday depending? That's great. That's great news for the people who want it to be over, but interesting. Interesting. We might be hitting the end game. All right, cool. I like that. Drop a follow if you haven't already followed Austin. It's free, it costs you nothing, it makes you a better person. I will miss you all this weekend, but I'm going to see Wawatisadam. I'm going to see Adam in real life to celebrate Adam's birthday, so I will not be streaming, but I will be back next week, and so I will see you guys in June. Take care of yourselves, be kind to yourselves, drink lots of water, pet some pets.
I can't believe you've done this.
Okay.
Find joy.
Why did you name this?
Just be good. Be good to yourself, be good to others.
Like, that's
but only if those people deserve it.
That's the most upsetting thing you could have possibly named it.
Dab us out.
Like, what the fuck?
See you guys soon. Bye-bye.